Hello, hello, Internet! It's me, your favorite Chaos Goblin, is back! Also, New Kid, hello. I thought I hit it on time. The timer ended, and then I thought I switched. But we're here anyway, late or not. I have sat my ass in my chair, and I'm prepared to do gameplay. Potentially badly, but that's a different story. But hello, everyone, it's me. We're back. Plan for today is expeditions for a little bit before we do games. Yes. Full stop. Before I make bad choices in the draft. Have a quick prank video? Sure. April Fool's was only 2 days ago somehow. Okay. Any other announcements? Not particularly for today. It's gonna be the usual weekend shit. Tomorrow, Master Duel, and then off for the normal schedule. No special expansion stream on Wednesday, unfortunately. And I have been sent a link. Okay, let me turn this audio off and boot this over here. I don't know where this is gonna go, but let's check it out. Uploaded today. All right. Yeah. Why is he grabbing them? Is he just giving them all a massage? Extra... I was gonna say therapy, but that's not physical therapy, exactly. I'm getting... It looks... I want to say it looks like Florida. Okay. Sure. Go for it, lady. She picked some great targets already. He's done. Dumbfounded. Perfect. Holy? Holy's a pretty good reaction. Also, Loki, hello and welcome back to the chat. We have been gifted with some pranks before I go do actual expeditions. Just hanging around. What did you walk into? You walked into a video request that is just a bunch of pranks. Also, Ghost Matters, hello and welcome back as well. How's everyone doing? There's one more. That's a cat. How does the cat do the play into this? That's a... Okay, that's the memorial. That you now rank 64 Volibear mains in NA? Oh, wow! Nice! I take it you like Volibear. Oh my god. If I did that in someone's house or if building in general accidentally, I think I would just straight up have a panic attack. You are Bear Main. Is that Ash? That's some kind of Ash, yeah. They're wrecking some sort of fake memorial. Which, like, seeing ashes on the ground after you're trying to help. With a bunch of stern-looking nuns walking around. But for the prank, yeah. Excellent. A few days off, but we're getting our April Fools fix for the stream. I mean, a lot of pranks are like constructed. I don't particularly care. It's more of the concept that drives them, honestly. And it's better than whatever the fucking prank YouTubers are doing these days, or what they did in the past. Seeing the girl pee was the best. I kind of agree. But now that we have seen a video, I think I have handled all of my incoming requests for now, and we can start our draft. I was thinking about doing a lane draft today, because I haven't in a while, and that always is some good chaos. In terms of this stuff here, though, I have good luck with Nocturne. I think Nocturne, the last time I took it, ended up being Nocturne Echo, and we got to 7 games and then lost to the Porobot. Zed or Nocturne? I think so. I don't want the chicken for right now, I think. I play enough of the control chicken in other contexts. Fading Memory, Risen Miss. I don't know if I could pull off Mist Rates, but to be fair, I've never actually tried to high roll Mist Rates consistently. So Black Mist, maybe. Zed, I think, is just it comes with 2 base cards, not the frozen chicken for this run. Thought Ancient Evil was a great phrase for a bucket. It is. I'm also just imagining a bucket that you use for like mopping or like the back of your garage or something. Like there's Ancient Evil in that bucket, and I'm not gonna fuck with it too much. Yeah, maybe not the frozen chicken. I haven't taken Zed in a while. Both are Shadow Isles to some degree. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take the Nocturne. I'm gonna take the Nocturne again, and we're gonna try to get Miss Wraiths. Also, there's an ice cream truck going by outside, playing its usual, like, 8-bit music or whatever, chiptune stuff. So there's a Diana, which is great. It's just great for Nightfall. Moonlight Affliction is actually surprisingly helpful. It's a 2-target silence, not as good as the new Quicksand, but it could give us an attack if we really need it. New Kid, a fan of the ice cream. I'll ship the truck to you, just the whole ass truck. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure why it's over here, because there aren't a ton of kids in this neighborhood, so I don't know what that's about, but there is a park nearby, so maybe it's just making its rounds. But anyway, Diana fits with the Nightfall, is the only Nightfall, other Nightfall, other than Nocturne and Aphelios, I think. You can see Spring Guardian that doesn't have anything with Diana. True! We also see the nonsense Targon in there. Which I'm a little concerned about. Otherwise, Riven is fine. Brothers Bond, Runeweaver Riven is pretty good. There's a mini T if I can hit Nexus consistently. So Big Mad is probably... A Big Mad feels pretty good. Moonlit Heist feels okay for Nightfall. And then Relic Trackers, I think, is just some okay cards. In general, so it's whether or not I want to take the Gnar again. I kind of don't want to touch Gnar at this point, just because I've seen enough Gnar. So I'm gonna risk it on the Diana. Just full on Nightfall Diana run is an actual pairing. It is an actual pairing. I just don't know how strong it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be super powered, but it does make the most sense that archetype wise. Also, Crimson, hello and welcome back. I think I'm gonna take it though. That ice cream truck is determined to just plant itself outside the window apparently, and I'm like not shitting you. It's still there. There are no kids in this neighborhood. Been kind of good from your experience since her buff. Yeah, she's not bad. I don't also play her a ton, so I haven't seen her effect very often. But we'll give it a run if you get enough Pale Cascades. We currently don't have any, except for the one that she generates. Moonlit Heist looks pretty nice here. There's an Invoke. There's a big Overwhelm. Well, medium Overwhelm boy. Weon, hello! Ice cream is adult friendly. It is adult friendly. That's true. To be fair, if I was outside right now, I'd consider it, but I'm not. And I can't take you guys with me on an excursion to go get ice cream. So I'm gonna take Moonlit Heist here, I think. Also, Weon, my day's been pretty good so far. How's yours? How's everyone's weekend going? Anything exciting over here? Someone is one of the top Volibear players in NA. You might get Aphelios as the 3rd champ, and he's 6th since the buff. Yeah, if we could get an Aphelios, that would be great. Blighted Caretaker, Possession, Shakedown, Hired Gun, Absorb Soul, and Chronicler of Ruin. Do we have any kill and resummon effects? Not really. I don't necessarily want the Drain. But Blighted Possession is just weird. Do I care enough about the vulnerable? I only have one source of Overwhelm. Technically, this also has Challenger if we can do it right. I really don't like these wild picks at all. I feel like there's also no 1-drops at all, which was the other thing that we need. This also requires that we kill something, and I don't have a ton of good targets for that. I don't know. I'm tempted to just take like an Afterlife in the hope of finding something later. Control card like Hired Gun. Sadly, control mechanic sucks in this game. It's not, yeah, it's not bad, but it's also 3 regions, and I don't necessarily want it. Mending Touch is the best. I don't know if it's going into Bilgewater. Exactly. Like, I think it's fine. I just don't want to go into 3 regions necessarily. So I might take Afterlife and then just call it, or just hope that it gives me an option for a good revive effect. Because right now, none of our shit really synergizes off of that, except for maybe a Mist resummon, but we're also not seeing Mists very well. So I'm gonna take Afterlife and hope that doesn't bite me in the ass too much. The Flight, Dustbringer, Mist Wraith, Unspeakable Horror, Wraith Caller, Scribe of Sorrows. Shakedown is more playable than Absorb Soul and Possession for sure. Oh, Absorb Soul, yeah, and the Possession. I don't know, I think Absorb Soul, worst case scenario, counters some kind of drain from our opponent, but that's pretty specific anyway. Might prevent a strike if we're unlucky to run into that, or a stun or something, but I'm mostly thinking about like Fated or Akshan in that case. So Flight replaces itself. Dustbringer gives us a Nightfall cost reduction. Mist Wraith, I mean, there's a Mist Wraith, there's a Nightfall Drain effect that also gives us a card. Wraith Callers, kind of, I don't think I'm gonna bank on Allegiance, and then there's a Resummon effect. Was Oracle's best use is to show up in a trade. To get rid of it. So this is the 1-drops. I think these are the 1-drops that I was thinking of, but I do like Unspeakable Horror and the Mist Wraith card here, because then at least we'll end up with 2 of them. I'm not a huge fan of the Flight. I used to think this was more useful, but I'm a little hesitant to take it. To be fair, it does block elusives in general, though, if we can keep it around. So for me, it's Moonlit Heist or Black Mist. And neither of you technically have Nightfall in and of itself. I'm gonna take Black Mist here, I think, and hope that we run into another set of 1-drops. We Stand Together, Sunburst, Stalking Shadows, Withering Wail, Crumble, and Mist's Call. So We Stand Together doesn't super help us because we don't, well, it's not as helpful as if we had Fated units. Sunburst is nice removal, which we don't currently have any of whatsoever. Other than trying to challenge something, I think, or silencing it. Stalking Shadows can be useful, though we don't have any Doom Beast currently, and that's a really nice card to have with it. Withering Wail is usually fine to have in general. Crumble is a bit specific. Mist Call is good. So all of these, I think, have well, Collective Support and Black Mist have one card that I want and one that I'm like, that's kind of not super targeted for us. I think Darkness Rising is the most just like broadly useful out of these choices. There might be an argument just to take Mist Call because it's a Mist Call, or Sunburst because it's removal. I'm still, I think, inclined to take Darkness Rising for the potential AoE as well. I'm gonna risk that. Heaven's Align, Sparklefly, Unspeakable Horror, Piercing Darkness, Stalking Shadows, and another Possession. So if we take Heaven's Align or Moonlit Heist, there's a Heaven's Align, which is decent. Daybreak that out. Sparklefly, we don't have any buffs for, but is also an elusive unit. Unit spell count. Oh, yes, sorry. I used to have an overlay for that, and I haven't. Sorry, one sec. I forgot that I didn't add an audio line for the other one, so I need to fix that real quick. Okay. Okay, that should work, actually, I think. Yes. Does it still have the filters from before? It does. Perfect. Alright, sorry about that. I think I like the Heavens Aligned here. Piercing Darkness has helped out in the past, which I kind of like. But I think Heavens Aligned... I mean, Heavens Aligned and Unspeakable Horror do a pretty similar thing, because we're not, like, particularly... we don't need the Daybreak effect. Both potentially generated like Eclipse Dragon or something like that. So it's Sparklefly, I think, versus the Piercing Darkness. You think Black Mist? It is, yeah, the Piercing Darkness is just kind of useful, or at least I found it to be. That gives us 2 sources of drain as well. Unspeakable triggers Diana and gives another card to also trigger the Diana. Yeah, but yeah. Well, the Heavens Aligned is nice for getting the Nightfall on a particular turn, I found. Because one thing that I have struggled with before with taking Nightfall is just getting the condition to be live on a turn. Hard removal yet, so the drain is really good. I think there's an argument for the drain. I think the Heavens Aligned and Unspeakable Horror are relatively similar, other than the Heavens Aligned just being a focus spell and one less. But yeah, I think it is agreed with the Black Mist. Just Sparklefly is kind of garbage. It's expensive. If it was 2, it would be a lot, well, at least a lot more balanced in Expeditions, and Constructed it would be too much. So yeah, I think it's missed there. Mountain Goat, Ayula, Cursed Keeper, Despair, Brood Awakening, and Crawling Sensation. Brood Awakening, well, Arachnophilia in general doesn't super help us. Cursed Keeper is actually a potential Chronicler of Ruin target. Despair depends on what they have, but usually helpful. We do have Drain, a couple sources now, and of healing in general, so we might be able to survive through that, which also just counts as more removal. Mountain Goat's nice. Ayula's generally okay, though we don't have any super big overwhelmed targets. Maybe the Nocturne. Cloven Way already has it. We also don't really have any top end, which is a bit of a concern, though. We're currently at pick 8 of 15. Had a buff Tark Fiora run where it should be playable, and some ended up trading it anyway. Oh, yeah, it depends. It's much better if you can buff it in some way, obviously, but it can be hard to hit that. I think I might take Malefic Descent here. Well, actually, goats are very good for Nightfall. Probably it's Pecs and Pets. I'm tempted to take the Despair. Despair in case you face Aurelian, an A-Soul. I mean, I am still tempted to take it. Though they're also thinking about, like, the gem production here. As well as the Ayula. Yeah, I'll take Malefic Descent. It does, both of these give us a 2-drop at least, so Curse Keeper cannot block, which you need to remember. Bladed Caretaker, Atrocity, Cloven Way, Sky Shadows, Mist Call, Piercing Darkness. I think Mist and Moonlit Heist look pretty good here. There's a Mist Call that I passed up on before, another Piercing Darkness. Cloven Way is another big, another Overwhelm unit along with Sky Shadows. How much self-sacrifice do I have thus far? Currently Absorb, Cursed Keeper, Fading Memories, kind of, sort of, Stalking Shadows, Chronicler of Ruin, and I think that's it at the moment. Reverse Despair. Have no big drop to use Atrocity efficiently. There's a chance that we can invoke something, which is I think the only reason we'd be able to take Atrocity. So right now attempted to just take more removal or the Resurrect. I think maybe the Moonlit Heist, honestly, because we do now have a couple of more options for getting rid of a unit. The spell mana is fine. I don't know if we'll super need that, but another stun I think is not too bad. Let's take the Heist here. Like tank emotes, no worries. There's a Blighted Caretaker, perfect Atrocity target, obviously. Or I could Atrocity a Sapling for extra damage. But I'm taking Moonless Heist. Moonlit Heist. I can't say that. I want to say Moonless Height. Brood Awakening, Dead Bloom, Wanderer, yes, give me Toss. Blighted Caretaker, Cursed Keeper is okay. Shield Vault and Pale Cascade. There's another Pale Cascade, which is draw, so it's either the Challenger or the Cursed Keeper. I like the units more, Malefic Descent, but the Pex and Pets is pretty tempting. Moon what? Oh, I keep wanting to say Moon List, like swapping the S in the Heist and the Moonlit. Don't ask me why. I swap consonants a lot. I don't know, Bladed Caretaker is pretty useful, and it does give us another, like, kill target. 4-2 is fine as a unit, I think. I mean, there's an opportunity for more Nightfall with this, though. It also gives us draw. I don't necessarily know if we'll get a ton of use out of Shield Vault. I guess maybe even a good Moonlight Affliction, like, attack turn might be able to do something there. Are getting many Nightfall units for Nocturne. Not a ton, no. We're getting things, like, I saw this and I keep thinking that this is technically a Nightfall card, and it's not, so it doesn't count. Yeah, spells, but no units. Take Pale Cascade only because of the draw. That's honestly what I'm thinking. I passed up a Leech, which also would have worked in a Curse Keeper. I'm really tempted to take this, but the thing is that if we don't really have a ton to draw into anyway, so maybe just having more hand advantage would be useful. It's just a fat fearsome that grants vulnerable here, I think. Probably, yeah. We'd have to get, like, the Cloven Ways and get lucky on the Stalking Shadows and Unspeakable Horror to be able to do anything with it. So I think... I don't know, I'm still tempted to take Malefic Descent here. Mark Misa, hello and welcome back. Hope you're doing alright today. Fucking, I think I'm gonna take Malefic Descent. Not even bad on Expeditions in your experience. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things that are suboptimal are just, like, fine here. What are we playing tonight? Currently doing some Expedition trials, probably 1 or 2, depending how this one goes. If it's 0-2, we're gonna do another one. And then doing some viewer submissions or whatever that looks like, either decks or games, whatever. Still have him do work, but he is cooler if he levels. Shards of the Mountain. Why is it giving me Shards of the Mountain? There's a Heavens aligned with it. Otherwise, I get a Spider and a Mist Wraith. And then Possession, Crawling Viper Worm. To be honest, all of these are weird. All of them are just kind of weird. To be fair, Skitterer does have a nice effect. It's either Fearsome, the meme card with a good Heavens aligned, or another meme card, and a Viper Worm that maybe kills one of our units, I think. All these 3 are bad. All of them are terrible. All of these synergy picks feel like a worse wild choice, wild pick bucket, honestly. So my instinct here is to go with Black Mist for the Skitterer, and just to have like a little bit Mist Wraith support because it's already in there. I've also vote me, but the Spider is good. If you have no cards in hand, charges a 14 mana, plus 10 heal, plus heal 10, plus 10 heal 10. Spider is good if you have Fearsomes. Yeah, I think that's why I'm tempted to take this. I mean, to be fair, same argument as before, Heavens Aligned can give you value. It's whether or not I want to use this. If I have a Cloven Way on the field, that's not horrible, unless they immediately remove my Cloven Way. You're trolling, don't do it, please. Makes a good point. Saturday won't see expeditions anymore. Pure value. So much value! So expensive, but so shiny and fresh. Sad we won't see expeditions anymore. I'm sad too. Also, I'm gonna take the Black Mist here. Goodbye, Shards of the Mountain. I'm sorry that I can't take the nice mountain cards, but I'm gonna bank on Fearsome a little bit more. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to when they take it out of the thing, because I don't want them to take it out of the thing. We can have a handful of gems with no units and just die. I mean, that's pretty good. How could you describe that as anything except value? Yo, so exciting. Ethereal Remitter, Mask Mother, Doom Beast, Mist Call, Sparklefly, Moonlit Affliction. There's the Doom Beast. Brutality, yeah, Brutality is good. I am tempted to take Black Mist, though, a little bit, because it gives us, again, the Mist Call that I keep passing up on, and another Doom Beast, both potential, like, Stalking Shadows, and also just general Nightfall energy. I like Black Mist here. There's another Sparklefly and a Moonlit Affliction. So I think it's Brutality or Black Mist. Based on what we have, Ethereal Remitter is nice. I think for me, it's either a Remitter or a Doom Beast call, but I'm slightly more inclined to take Mist because the Mask Mother doesn't really... I mean, it's Fearsome, which adds to our Fearsome pool of things. Actually, yeah, it does give us that keyword again. Doom Beast should have Fearsome. If only it did. I think I'm gonna take Black Mist here. Nocturne is a good remitter target. Just kill the Nocturne. Give us a, what is it, a 6 cost? Give us this good 6 cost there, buddy. Or Cloven out, or on the 5 cost to give us a 7. Oh, do I feel like playing the RNG game with Ethereal, or do I feel like taking the Drain card? The Drain and the Resurrect. You know, saying the RNG out loud. Skill Nocturne for the sweet 3/3. Exactly. Lose one of our champions to get a small minion. Because yeah, it's just any ally that you want. Okay, I'm gonna take Black Mist here. I'm gonna make that call at least. Stygian Onlurker, Piercing Darkness, Mountain Goat, Moonlight Affliction, Withering Mist, and Atrocity. Once again, we are relatively free of good Atrocity targets. That's happened to you too many times. Oh no! Also, Black Mist over here, I think, looks okay. There's a Fearsome Body and another Drain. Otherwise, what? Moonlit Heist for the Goat and the Moonlit Affliction. Someone was calling these Hoot Hoots, and I like that. So I think it's what, a Hoot Hoot Piercing Darkness happened to Mew, but with Tri-Beam. Kill a 4-drop, get the stupid 3/3 looking at you. Oh, don't put it's trying. It's doing its best. Sapling Toss, Soul Spinner, Earth Elemental, Star Shaping, Unspeakable Horror, Mist Call. So obviously we take the Earth Elemental, because I'm summoning 40 bajillion landmarks. Look at me go. I have so many of them. I do want the Star Shaping, but it's in the stupid bucket. See, here's where we should have taken charge of the mountain, because then I could have granted this, which has 5 HP plus 10 gems, instead of this, which has a mere 4 HP. So obviously this would have been survivable and done more damage. But on the note of I'm not taking glacial landmarks, Soul Spinner is fine. It's the one, if I take it, it'll be the one thing that gets buffed by this frenzied skitterer, because it's technically a spooter. Sapling Toss is actually kind of okay. Unspeakable Horror, there's a third one, and there's another missed call. How many units do we have? 16 units and 12 spells. I'm tempted to take Retribution. Because we have 2 Unspeakable Horrors as it is. And this also enables Nightfall a little bit. I might take Retribution. Probably our stuff will be dying. And we have a missed call. Don't know if that's dumb, but I think I do like Retribution a little bit more here. Last swap here. Sapling Toss for Heavens Aligned. Withering Wail for Rasa the Sunderer. Absorb Soul for Messenger Sigil. Okay, so here's an opportunity to get rid of our Absorb Soul. But I'm not gonna lie, I do like the sound of Rasa the Sunderer, because it finally gives us a piece of top end. And also is great removal if I can time it right. And it is unfortunately a trade for a Withering Wail. If only I could keep the Whale and get rid of the Absorb Soul and take the Rasa, but that's 3 separate things happening at once. I think I take the 8 cost. I think I take big, fearsome 8 cost and hope the game is able to go that long and I have a great turn with which to cast it. I'm not feeling great about this Nightfall draft, but that's okay. Rasa's pretty. Rasa is very pretty. Look at those. Look at that buff arm right there. And also, I keep forgetting Rasa has a massive, like, dragon tail. Good for you, Rasa. I'm gonna take you with me. Okay, first trial. First trial, first game. Let's go! We're going in! We once again have Nocturne, my boy, my friend, who has actually not failed me very much at all. I just need to get the Nightfall to happen consistently. Will that be able to be a thing? Who knows? Ooh, it's a Nocturne Nautilus. What's up, Nocturne Nautilus? Keep those 2? I have all my mists. I didn't expect to have all of my mists, but you know what? I'll take it. Don't like to talk about other people's tales. Only awkward things need to attack before casting if you're on attack and have no sacrifice cards. Oh, yeah. That is a bit unfortunate. I can make a bunch of mists right now because we top deck the Fading Memories. That's also a good Doombeast target though. So right now I think we're okay. You can't block shit. So I'm gonna deal some damage. Don't have to worry about that becoming larger yet. We can also drain it if we can find the card that does so. No, thank you. I think that's fine. Have another Mist Wraith? Have all of the Mist Wraiths. Look at them, they're great. Slaughter Docks, Toss, good drafting, sir, ma'am, person. Good drafting on that. I'm gonna make more Fearsomes, I think. I think I'm just gonna make more Fearsomes. Have Mist Wraith have 3. And I think I'm just gonna continue pumping the Mist Wraiths here, honestly. They're all at 2 HP, so there's ooh, a Stirred Spirits. Okay, so you were able to cast a card. That's unfortunate. You also just let all of the damage happen. More drain lost. Ooh, 2 grasp gone, which they were probably a little bit part of their strategy, and that's honestly fine, I think. I mean, I could silence 2 of them, but They're only gaining 2 here. They do have a fearsome blocker. I'm tempted to pull this just so that they can't block next turn. Like, the ephemeral is fine. Or I could actually just remove the ephemeral and take out the bark beast. It's the bark beast that I don't want getting bigger, I think. They only have 7 left. They're at 6. I think it's worth silencing. Because then they also don't get any healing out of it. Nothing dies. Taking 5 damage is fine. We also have just Doom Beast Drain, I think. Chronicler next turn if anything goes wrong, I'm pretty sure. Because then we can make another Mist Summon, which is a little extra damage, though right now it ends. Right now it ends. Push him, I think. See what they have in response. 1 beast is currently, or 1 4/2 is currently death. They do have a Grasp of the Undying. Aha! Noted! Okay, fair enough. That goes back. Oh, okay. Don't have that. Don't have the Nightfall on any of this. Except for Lunari Priestess. 6 mana, 4 cards in hand. That's gonna become a 3/3 now, for sure. Could invoke here. That gets blocked. I think we just wait for that to die. I don't think I have a way of pushing lethal here.
Need a hand at the star?
Need to get rid of the Stirred Spirits before this is allowed to swing, I think. 17, they're 2 away from deep. There's a Crumble, okay. I take it you don't like my Mist. Understood. 1 mana remaining. Bring back the 5/2. And then see what they cast. We have a couple of other things that can Nightfall out on the following turn. Just can't attack here very easily at all. Okay. That goes away. Heals a little bit. Champions are in hand. Looks like they're also relatively free on the Nightfall attacker part of the draft, so Nocturne will be annoying. There's a Despair. Alright, once again going after my Fearsome. Okay. Okay. Think they have reached the point where I actually can't interact with them too much. I can yeet a unit into my Nexus. They have 3 cards left. I think I need to invoke as well. We could also cast this just to get a revive effect going, or to have another unit on the field. I think I might hold the Despair. Spring Gifts is not particularly useful for a recast effect. The Doom Boost won't do anything. That needs to go away. That's getting blocked. That's 10 damage in, down to 5. Have 1 unit left. Anything can trade into that. Get rid of the Stirred Spirits, I think. And hope that we run into some kind of good invoke target, I think. We'll have 8 next turn. So Obliterate's fine. Especially if we can hit a champion at some point. Everything is, I think, too big for a bunch of the board wipes. What are you giving me anyway? Stun 2 and Living Legends. Not exactly what I was hoping for. Alright, Crescent Strike is something I can cast in a slightly reasonable amount of time. Yeah, I think we've just run out of time to be able to do too much here. Caretaker, if we summon, we'll have Cloven out, which can stun the 7/7 for a couple of turns. But no, cheese and crackers. Yeah, we are a little bit, we're just behind now. Saplings plus this is how much damage in? I think it's 6 damage. Which is better than nothing, I guess. Though we won't have many blockers next turn. Yeah, I think we've just run out of value here. Well, actually, it is 8 damage in if I can manage it. That makes things... There's some toss. 3 mana in hand. Let's stun Big Chongus. I hope they don't have anything else. And then take the...
There you are.
Never mind. They also have a Blooded Caretaker. This is technically a... Is it a positive trade? They go with that. It lets them heal for free off of the 3/2. Think like this. Yep. Down to 9. They're leaving the Cloven Way around, and it's currently not stunning anything anymore. Down to 9. We've done 2 damage. Can't despair a Nautilus if it's cast, of course. Do still have more stuns though, which is exciting. That's good. I have all of my stuns that I could manage, so that's good. That's nice. Please stop draining me. I don't appreciate it. I think just stun those this turn. There's a vicious plate worms. Hi! Oh boy. Oh, okay. You had exactly enough mana for that, and I can do absolutely nothing. Well, I can block the other 2, and I have leveled a Diana technically. But that's about all I've done. That's about it. Oh, damn, okay. Vicious plate worms are painful. Take me out, 8/8s. Take me. Ah! It's like, man, I'm so loaded up on stuns. I could take myself out with the despair. Is that the call? Is that the call? I have behold absolutely 0 nightfall, but I'll cast it anyway. Yeah, we're gonna go out like a Chad, and I'm gonna go out to the stunned thing on the field, because I have 2 spring gifts, and that's all I've got. All right, I'm gonna take myself out. Goodbye, Annuel. I see that you have sea life. I have been felled by it. Damn sea life. Also, I'm in the wrong scene. I was covering my spell mana the whole time. Risen Mist for Crescent Guardian, Sapling Toss for Lunari Shadestalker, Soul Spinner for Fading Memories. Now you give me Nightfall! Ah! Okay. So, let's see. It's Shadestalker or Crescent Guardian, I think. Maybe the Crescent Guardian here. Becomes a 5/3, though overwhelm, not too bad. Also helps our level ups in general. I think that's okay. I would prefer to also get rid of the Soul Spinner, probably. But I think Nightfall is a little bit of priority. Wait, Echo? Is there something? Oh. Okay, I think that should have fixed it. Sorry about that. I forgot I hadn't cleaned up the expedition screen in a little bit. And it has two audio sources coming in then. It should be fixed now, though. Cool? Okay, great. Ah! One day the setup will make sense. It feels... my streaming setup feels usually like one of those... like a craft project that it's about to fall over. Which I need to figure out. It's like cable management. I'm not good at it, but occasionally I'll spruce it up a little bit. There's Yumi Pantheon. What's up? So, buffs are happening. They do have Bandle, which I'm a little afraid about. Do I want to keep this? This isn't a terrible hand, honestly. Because they could be running Papercraft or something like that. And I'm hoping they didn't see too much attach. Betting they saw Fated, though. Which is slightly scary. Alright, I have Nightfall Boys in hand. Sky Shadow's out, I think. Refill gives us an opportunity to cast Unspeakable Horror. Also blocks that. Thank you for the attune. I can't get rid of that. That's, I think, fine. I think that's fine. They can't cast anything from that. Let's see. Pass here? We'll be able to cast Cursed Keeper, I think. There's a Despair. Go small 1/1. 4 mana over there. They're not casting anything. No sign of any champion yet. There's a goat. What's up, goat? How's it doing? If I Despair the goat, it will actually hit my Nexus. Teeny Dactyl is intensely annoying, and I definitely don't like it. I could have that hit my Nexus, honestly. We'd still be taking 7 damage, but then at least Dactyl would be out of the way, because I don't really have a good interaction for it after this turn resolves. I do go down to 13, though, if I do that, which is just a... Well, actually, I go back up to 15 if I can cast something else after it. I don't want Dactyl around, though. That's just no good. Okay. Give me some healing. Okay, 15 versus 17 feels a little bit better. They can't grant any stances again. There's a Mist Wraith, which is not bad with everything else in my hand. Fearsome's okay. No buffs there. Think Onlooker? For another Fearsome, they have 7 mana, which is a lot. Haven't really played a ton here, which is a little concerning. There's a 4/1. More Nightfall triggers activated. Technically have an Unspeakable Horror remaining. That can't block either of these, only the goat can. But might as well take, I think, another block target away from them, depending on what they cast here. If they go for stances, that is a little bit of a problem. If they cast anything on the Poro, though, I do have a response, which is good. Yep. Ooh, you want to cast it on the fucking Poro? I think not. I think no Poro time there, which means I only have 1 stance remaining, which means I need to decide what they're doing with that goat. Okay, more Nightfall procs, let's go! And you used a slow spell for that, so I'm just going to attack while I can. Why does the client do that sometimes? I feel like the client is slowed down since the update. Blocking the most damage, alright. Currently, nothing to cast that on then. But they did reduce the amount of damage they're taking. Oh, Unspeakable Horror made another one. Okay. There's an Udyr. You mean a Stance. Have a Spring Guardian. Have a Crescent Guardian, I think. Or actually just a Sapling Toss. Because that will... Yeah, that's fine. Because then I can just, I think, Challenger it out. Which would be 3, 2, so 5, 6, plus 3, 9, plus the 2 from the Onlooker. If I can drag the Udyr and also not die, that should be lethal. I think. I can also just tank the 6 damage there. Diana's leveled. I don't care. No. Okay. Bunch of stances. 1 gem there. There's the Sapling. There's a Frenzied Skitterer. I think I'm just gonna go with the plan, which is exactly lethal. So they need to remove the unit here, and they don't. So we are cruising our way through. Perfect. Okay, feeling a little bit better about the fearsome picks. We're gonna pretend that first game never happened. That's a lie. Falsehoods. Clean. That one did feel pretty clean, honestly. Glad I mulliganed that one alright, it seems. So, Nocturne, Fading Memories, Stygian Onlooker, Diana the Cloven Way, Pale Cascade, Viego, Hydravine, Black Spear. If this was any other draft, I'd look at the Invasive Hydravine and go, yes. But I can't, it doesn't, it's a nice body, but that's all it is. Well, it helps the Viego, obviously. It doesn't, I don't think it really helps the rest of our deck, though. It gives us better top end, to be fair. I guess, I mean, Viego is a win condition in and of himself, which is the reason, which I think is an argument, certainly, for taking it. Otherwise, I haven't seen a Diana and been able to cast the Diana yet. I don't necessarily want a third Cloven Way, though Pale Cascade is good. So I feel like if I take a Nightfall bucket, it's Nocturne, but if I take a good bucket, it's Viego. Do you like the top end? Probably Diana. Viego is so strong. That's what I'm thinking. The Black Mist and Moonlit Heist, I think, are great for the deck as it's currently built. But the Viego and the Hydravine it's in like an immediate like removal target. They have to respond to both of these, and Black Spear is also just a really useful card because it's usually active after combat. I feel like I have to take Viego. I don't actually mind taking Viego here. Viego is a control champ. This deck is an aggro one. True, but if we have a similar situation as the first game where our aggro units aren't generating any value, like if the game drags on, having a Hydravine and a Viego in the deck is going to help us regardless. I think my hang up on the Viego is it's just a good card, I think, regardless. Don't have the Vengeances in the Grass to support Viego. I don't necessarily know about that, because we are going to be killing a bunch of our Nightfall units, probably, or just our units in general. I think there might be enough power just in the fact that we're going to be summoning enough and blocking enough for him to level. Yeah, I think for synergy, I would take Nocturne here. But I'm still tempted by Malefic Descent, because Black Spear is also, again, I'm really loath to give that up because we don't have any good removal otherwise. I also don't want another one of these. We don't have any way of buffing it. Viego gives the ephemerals for Rasa. At least one of them. Yeah, it also produces blockers. Because even the invasive Hydravine, because I think we're usually getting at least to the turn when I'd be able to play it, though we should be closing it out then anyway. I'm gonna take Viego. I'm gonna pull the plug and just take the Viego here. I think there's an argument to stick with Nightfall aggro, but I think the Viego is stronger, honestly, than that. So we'll see. If I am unable to cast either of it or it never levels, then I think it was the other one. You've suffered because you picked Viego in faster decks? We'll find out. Also, Annual is back. They survived, which doesn't surprise me. There's the Hydravine. I don't think we need any of these immediately. Could have kept the Soul Spinner Sapling, I think. It's like some Callista Hecarim decks. No, if you have Hecarim, though, he's usually, I think, the only top end that you really need. There's a last Prey, Warden's Prey, last something. Keeper, without enough removal. That's fair, honestly. Mistwraith? There's more Fearsome again. Your old friend Fearsome's back! Alright, let's see if you block this. I don't think you do. Oh, you do. That's fine. That was a pain in the ass last time, I'll take it. We have Curse into Blighted. There's the Viego draw. Also, I have the Rasa in hand. Just kind of noticed that. Definitely don't like it. Cast that. Cast Blighted. Take the damage here. Also, Mark Misa, I have been to a couple that I was just not super seriously. I have been thinking about doing more, but it would require a lot of motivation on my end. I like the idea of doing tournaments. I just haven't yet. Let's see here. That. I think here. Then they block with the 1/1. Either trade or take 4. I could have taken the other one though. I also could have. Well, I also could have drained that before I swung. That might have been better. So they're getting last breath regardless. The regular Cursed Keeper. So we're just gonna get pinged 1 by 1 as well. We have more mana than they do. There's a Viego potentially. You're getting a 4/2 as well. How's it going? 1 mana remaining. I'm just gonna put this down, honestly. There's a Datoon. Right, the Bilgewater is also happening. We have Unspeakable Horror. Hey everyone, what's going on? Okay.
But they're saplings.
They are saplings. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's fine. There's a miss. They have 1 mana. We're making Nightfall here, I think. Viego's getting larger. Cloven Way is again here. That's alright, honestly. The opponent's helping. The opponent is really helping. 5 of 20. Doing great, guys. There's 7 mana. There's a drain 5 as well. I can't do any of this. So might just cast more Fearsome. This is 6 mana. So if they cast anything or they Vengeance, we don't really have a response, unfortunately. No blockers currently. There's a Sea Monster draw. Good. Need to cast something here. There's a thing. Ooh, I see. So you're vulnerable forever. Okay, so if I just drain the next turn, I think we're fine, yeah? Because the Viego will just get larger off of the Mist Wraith. So unless they have a buff for the Nocturne, we should be okay. There's Diana as well. Hello, what's up? Unless you're gonna let me drain that. I would like to drain it. I don't like it. Oh, but it does cause them to be deep. That turns into a 5/6. So I'd still have to cast the Absorb Soul, right? But keep it alive. So it's either the Nocturne that I'm dealing with or the 2/3 that I'm dealing with, I think. I think still drain the 4. Saritz, hello! Welcome back to the stream in the chat. Currently doing some expeditions. Drain this. I can't drain the Scarab. Oh, I can drain it with that, true. So if I do this, comes a 5/6, there's a 2/2. The Viego's pretty vulnerable. Yeah, the Viego would have been low anyway. I think. Yeah, maybe should have taken the Scarab first. Though they're gonna be deep regardless. But that wouldn't have been around. There's deep again. No Nautilus to be cast here, which is good. We have a stun and a Diana, I think. So get rid of that. Thank you. I think. Or at least get rid of that for a turn. Hope they don't have a drain. Hope they have no Vile Feasts remaining. Nah, fuck, fine. Obliterate as well. That's more Nightfall activations, but I can't do anything with it. We have Rasa next turn, potentially. Potentially we have a Nocturne. Or not a Nocturne, a Rasa the Sunderer. Which should be more useful if we could get some kind of... Do I dare Rasa here? 2 weakest is gonna take the 1-2 and the 5-6 currently. I can't do anything except the 1-2, and we don't have any Nightfall except the Cloven Way afterwards, which we can't trigger as well. Silver Arcana, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, okay. I can honestly just kind of wait. Can I wait? It's the 2 weakest is the problem, and I need to get them out of the way. I need to get the 2 weakest enemies out of the way. I have no way of getting you there unless... No, I still have no way of getting Diana there. Open pass and see what they do. There's treasures in the deck. That's a problem. We're just not tuned against this deep deck at all. It's just a regular 3-2. It's not the worst. Also gives us a Cloven, I guess.
Each spirit woven in tapestry.
Hi, to ignore the fact that I cast it with no abilities. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay. That's just rude. That's just rude. Just intensely rude. Spirit Journey, there's a fucking treasure trove. I mean, I can get in a good amount of damage here at least, because we have another one. And that's also a Diana level. Silver Arcana, thank you for the deck submission as well. Let me copy that in. You submit the first one of the day. Okay. Don't have anything. Oh, no. What the fuck? YouTube, I didn't even know I could do that. Somehow I dragged it into my Google Doc and I didn't like it. April 3. Paste that in. So yeah, so you're all stunned. I don't need to take anything with you. We're just gonna attack. 11 damage. You have no mana. You made that choice. So here we go. We also still have Piercing Darkness technically, though those are all bigger than 5 at the moment. There we go. That resolves. 7-7 is still stunned. There's a Chronicler of Ruin. Treasure Trove being cast. Please don't end up with anything. Super impactful. That would hurt a little bit if you did. Alright, yep. Let's see what you got. I'm gonna sit over here. There's a Cersei Hatchling. Fair enough, I guess. 4 mana remaining. But those are all 0. There's a draw. Those are interesting cards for it to have produced. Regular Bark Beast. 3 mana left. Let's see. I mean, we can trade with those two, okay. So I think we wait and see what they do. There's no champion down yet. Well, there's no Nautilus down, I should say. It looks like. So, free Mask Mother. Slaughter Docks. 3-3 over there. Just the most removal. Two weakest. If we can get rid of the 3-3s, I think the Rasa's still okay. Okay. There's a Starlit Epiphany. Interesting. Okay, Invoke is a little scary. What have you invoked? I don't want to know. Crescent Strike is a problem. Very much an issue. If I let that damage through, it is maximum of 8 damage. Should we go down to 11? Honestly, that's fine, I think. And then we can... let's just play around the stuff next turn. There will be a 7-7 still hanging around, though, which is a problem. If I remove a unit now... They're down to 2 on the following turn. Or we can just let the attack resolve first. And then revive. So blocking here... just, I think, Mask Mother. Take out the Bark Beast. Or just leave the 7/7 as the only thing. I do this. Goes for the 3/3 and the 5/6. That gives us 3 attackers, which is only 8 damage. If I do this, take out the 3/3, then revive, it gives them 2. Either way, I don't quite have enough. Yeah, it currently is Expeditions. I'm trying to do Nocturne Viego Diana. See how that works out. We've currently lost 1 and won 1, so we're a couple of games away. There's a Voices of the Old One, which is not a fearsome blocker, at least. Though it is in general a blocker, which is a pain. That's a play effect. I think we just can kill and revive and then Cloven Way out a stun. We're overwhelmed. We have another stun effect, so if they use their mana to cast something like a Nautilus, I think we're okay. There's a bunch of removal stuff, though, that's bad. There's a Seal 7. Okay. 3 mana over there. This can go down on the 7/7, I think. And then you get Challenger, which is great. Perfect. Yes. 3 mana remains, and we gotta surrender. Okay, that kind of worked. That kind of sort of worked. Okay, we're up to 1 loss, 2 wins. Perfect. Oh yeah, I need to also remember that I have a Fire Portal quest going on. Go collect your Fire Portals if you haven't, guys. I'm way behind on it. I think I've cast 4 Poros of the 30 that I need. Ah, thanks, Sarats. We're having some fun with this. There was some debate over the Viego take, which I kind of feel at the last turn. He also died really quickly, but that's deep for you a little bit. Piercing Darkness for Unspeakable Horror, Absorb Soul for the Sky Shadows, Curse Keeper for Bastion. I mean, there's an Absorb Soul drop. For Spell Mana as a 2-cost unit. I don't hate it. With a little bit of refill on mana. I think that's okay. It also gives us another fearsome blocker at 2 mana, which is okay. It's a decent attacker, trades into most things, assuming it itself doesn't get drained. So I think I might take that. We did lose a spell. We're a little unit heavy, but you know what? We're running the aggro game, sort of. Aggro to mid-range, which definitely works, for sure. Come on, Nocturne. I know you're not that great, but I believe. Or I'm trying to, anyway. Joining Nocturne in the forests of Demacia, just glaring at people who go by. That is Vigar Udyr in 3 colors. Which is I don't want to look at Vigar. Can I put the Vigar away? Can I just say no to the Vig? I wish I could. Well, it looks like we're waiting a turn. If I can sneak out a 2-drop in the Stygian, that seems great. I'm gonna pass here. Nothing happened. Excellent. Think just refill our mana. Ooh, we found a Lunari Priestess as well. You've given me a small hair. Hello, thank you. Then I think we cursed Stygian. You're gonna take my bunny. How rude of you. How dare you take it? It was innocent. Okay, so 6 mana over there. Or over here, rather. I think cursed into Hoot Hoot. Give me a small burb. Many burbs. All of you go. All of it trades with the 3/1. They're probably gonna just hit that bird. Yep. They don't have Withering Wail or anything. Or at least they don't have the mana for it now. They might have it in the deck. There's a Frostbite, so that's 1 out of the way. No Ash to worry about, so It's annoying, but I think we're still doing all right. We have a Fading Memories, which you can sneak out for a Lunari Priestess, I think. Or, I mean, we don't really need to duplicate the Sky Shadow, so I think we just try to summon more darkness. Hello! That's 2 to an enemy. They have the mana for it, unfortunately. Let's see, 2 and 2. I actually don't have a great Nightfall drop here, because our bird died. Probably just try and hit a unit here. You can also drop a Diana, and then... see, I think I might pass there, though. Okay. 8 mana all around, which is a little scary. Let's do... we can do 2 more Nightfalls, actually. Diana first. But they have a this darkness that's dealing 3, so I need to be very aware of that. That's gonna hit me hard. Miss rates are fearsome, and the Vygar can't block it. They have 8, so no board wipe, just darkness procs forever. I need to get rid of that thing. They do still have a darkness that they can cast, which is no good, because if I put the Diana out there, it's immediately gone. Duplicate that. The Mist Keepers. Oh, Mistwraith Mist Keeper summons. Prismatic, too. I wonder if they actually just like drafting Mist Keepers a bunch, because that's pretty neat, actually. Diana, I need to get that fucking darkness out of hand, or it will continue to get out of hand itself. I don't want to sack the Diana into it. I might honestly just have to. I don't behold any Celestials. Great Beyond or Sisters? Probably Sisters. It's a little bit earlier. I can cast it sooner. Sorry for the inadvertent roping. I'm doing thoughts. Okay. That should be fine. They can block Mist if they block with their Mist Keepers. They aren't removing any of my units, which is okay. Vygar's gonna run away with this though, because I don't have. I needed the drain and I wasn't able to get it. There's an Ephemeral Mist that goes down to 1. Vygar goes down to 1 as well, which I'm a little surprised that they're allowing to have happen. Wish I had that drain now, though, but I don't. Okay. That's 4 damage now. Yep. You have a revive. Ross is a little bit ways off. That now kills anything that I put down onto the field, though I can Fading Memories it so that I have constant sources of things. So I think just cast Sisters here and hope that they don't have a miscall or anything. I can tank the 3-2 to the face. That's fine. Yep, don't give a shit. If I cast Chronicler, I can actually get a whole bunch of elusives on the field. Crescent Guardians there. They don't have a darkness in hand currently, so I might just do that, honestly. Don't worry, she's right back, and there's a second one of you. There's so many. Look at it. Also, I have a Diana, maybe. She might be safer. And then we have to worry about vengeance and removal and mini-morph and yada, yada, yada. No allegiance. Get fucked. Overwhelm is also super tempting here. Into 6. We could also just silence so they can't block and then swing with everything that we have. Because I can shut those down. That might honestly be not terrible. This is 8 damage as it is, and then they have to block with the Vygar, which is... I don't know how much darkness generation is in there, though. Which makes me a little hesitant to kill the Vygar super aggressively. But you know what? Fuck it. Okay. You feel like taking 15, or do you feel like blocking with Vygar at all? They could also just have a Vengeance straight up. But I'll take it. That's 11 damage. Also fine, thank you. Okay. Also, yeah, they're trying to run allegiance in 3 colors, which I have done worse. But man, the RNG odds are not great. Wes. They call him Wes. Can I call you Wes as well? Add me to the pile. There's a piercing darkness. Fair enough. I'm not gonna have 3 silver sisters. God damn it! How dare! If you kill my stuff, I will Rasa you. Because they could try and cast 2 ram stances here, but that actually doesn't benefit them at all. I guess it's probably going to be the +2/+2, right? Bear stances. I don't have any interactions for those. I can also just do this though, and then Rasa them. Oh, here we go. Here's the pathing. And then you probably don't have any more units, I'm assuming, right now. You need to counter this if you have anything. And then we swing it face with a 16 damage. Yeah! Alright, that worked. Invoke. Just gotta rely on the Celestials. Diana didn't do anything. If I would just have a 10/10 4-drop. We have a 8/6 with Fearsome. You give up? Oh, don't give up on your 10/10 dreams. Power creep is a thing. Nocturne, Fading Memories, Crumble, Diana, Mountain Goat, Cloven Way, Viego, Caretaker, and Camavoran Dragon. So there's another Viego. Moonlit Heist is okay. Currently have 1 of each champion. What's best to duplicate here? So Fading has been quite useful, obviously. I like the idea of having another one. Crumble, not so much, but it's okay. Diana's fine. Mountain Goat's pretty good. Cloven Way will go up to all 3 of them. Big round boys. Viego is fine. Blighted Caretaker, we'll have 2 of those if I take it, and there's a Camavoran Dragon. We do have units that we can potentially strike here. Nocturne is good if we have a lot of Nightfall. We have an okay amount. Right now the Diana is triggering a lot more, or getting closer to level than the Nocturne is. So tempted to just take more of the Black Mist to get those procs. Otherwise, still kind of drawn to the Viego, but I don't know how much I should push this as a mid-rangey thing. Diana is pretty triggering. A little bit. Also just really pretty. All hail the moon. So anything to go with her is a good thing. Anything to go with the Diana. Probably the Diana is not a bad choice though, because it also gives us pretty useful units. I should probably just get over I immediately want to take the Viego instincts. Fading versus... I want the Fading, I don't want the Crumble is the thing. So I'm wondering if the units would just be better. Because the only targets that we would super easily be able to kill... I mean, we could kill something like a Priestess after it's been summoned, though. Well, we have another copy of Fading Memories if we take it. I actually do kind of like the Nocturne here, thinking about it, because I think we can take a few more spells. I think the spells might be helpful. So I'm gonna risk the knock. I'm gonna risk taking a knock for the knock. Hopefully we don't. Keeping the win streak alive, if we can, or if I can rather, if I can muster the energy as I eat my blueberries and cry over my opponents having things. Senna Callista sounds like a lot of Slay effects. They've also got Vandal, which is I think a little concerning. Don't know what's gonna be in that Vandal. I do behold Nightfall and also a Hydrovine, so if I can survive... a Diana too! Okay, that's fine. Don't play anything on turn 1, please. Warden's Praise, fine. We'll take a damage here. Taking Viego meant we didn't get a Felios this pick. Oh, right. You're right. That is true. Okay, we did refill there. Maybe next run. Maybe next run. Having an Aphelios run with a buffed version of the champion would be kind of nice, to be honest. We're currently slightly ahead on mana. Not for super long, though. There's a Callista. Hi, what's up? How you doing? How's things? I don't have any great casts here, unless I want to duplicate something. No, thank you. No, thank you. Skitterer is good. I just can't really do anything with it yet. There's also a card that doesn't really do much at the moment. I need to, I think, try and get Diana out sooner rather than later. So I might just duplicate like a 1-drop or something and try to put it down. We can still trade into Aphelios. Even old Aphelios is kind of good in expeditions. Not top tier, but good. Haven't picked him in a long time though. I think, I mean, as with most expeditions, I think it was also that like he just provided enough utility that having him around was just pretty good. There's a Stalking Shadows. How is it doing? If I cast this, we just get a free last breath out of it, which seems okay. Not the best memories I've ever cast, but I'll take it. That does give them blockers, unfortunately, which is what I was not really hoping for. I think I'm just gonna attack with that, get that out of the way. That gives us a thing. What did you give me? Legion Grenadier is not too bad. Still ahead on mana very slightly. I might be able to trigger Nightfall this turn. Endless Devout, Grenadier trades. They get a landmark out of it, which is a little unfortunate. I want to deal with that 5-3 in the future. Callista will level if I block, which is, I think, okay, unless I just do it that way, which might be better at the moment, because we're hopefully going to be able to get Challenger out on the Diana. This gets a buff now. I think, and then we'll have enough to cast something like Skitterer into a Nightfall, I believe. There's an Unspeakable Horror. Please don't have 2 drains. I'm really liking having the Diana around. She's pretty good. She's gonna get drained immediately, huh? There's a group shot. Ah! I knew I was right to be afraid of the Bandle City. Bandlewood, Bandle City, Bandle something something. Okay, so I can still trigger Nightfall, it's just less good. I have a Black Spear, which I have mana for and can keep open, which is nice. I'm just gonna cast this. Cast that into... let's see... Crescent Guardian, probably. Then Open Swing, Black Spear that down once it levels, because it will go up to a 3-4. Currently, that's a lot of blockers that I don't appreciate. That's a lot of blockers I don't like. Overwhelm is still a thing, though. That also cannot block, so only the 3-1 can. 0-1 cannot. This is a decent amount of damage going in. My face gets a buff now. All hail the face buffs. That should be fine. That's a 4-4. Technically a 5-4, but because of good old Skitterer here. Callista goes. Down to 12. They have 3 mana. They're using 3 mana. Yep. You know, you're trading a 5-3 for a champ, and I'll take it. Black Spears all around. Can I cast Hydrovine? I can cast Hydrovine. Hopefully they don't have a Vengeance immediately. They might. They might immediately have a Vengeance. That's a threat we're gonna have to deal with. It looks like they don't. Have a big boy. Okay. Thank you. Cruel world. That's a last breath unit. Sure. Get rid of some of your blockers, I guess. They still have a 3-1 that can do stuff, unfortunately. Hopefully that doesn't generate anything useful. They got another fucking Devout out of it, though, because of course they did. They have 8 mana. We have another Mist. the Hydrovine is really good for us. I think so as well. I was a little hesitant to take it before, but it's actually turning out to do quite a decent amount of work there. I think spring into stun. We have another drain as well. Kind of like the stun idea. We also have this into a Doom Beast. I can kill my Hydrovine and resurrect it. Or actually just Skitterer so that the Fearsome isn't active on the 3-1 and the 3-3 here. One thing goes off the first time that someone what do you mean to know what it meant? I was like, the fuck does that mean? Why did you message or some shit? I never thought of what do you mean until searched it in Google a while ago. Oh, the fucking acronym thing. I get super confused with acronyms as well. I'm always like, the internet has something, and if I think about the context for like enough, I'll usually get it, but sometimes it takes a while. That's just rude of you. My Hydrovine. My poor Hydrovine. Oh, it needed to live longer. I'll just keep pushing damage though, I think. There's a Soul Shepherd. 3-2 is gonna get blocked by the 4-3 or by nothing. I'll take that, honestly. We're left with a unit and they aren't. That's countdown 3. We have a Spring Guardian into a stun, I think, on a unit. Hopefully they only cast 1. But they have 9 mana, so I doubt that's gonna happen. I have a big mist. Hi. How rude of you. Callista, how dare you? Hi. You're summoning what here? 5-3? Yep, the 5-3 over there. I can just block with this. Kills that. We don't take any damage. Bonk. Thank you very much. I think I can just Spring Guardian here and then try and cast this Cloven Way after Spring Gifts the following turn. That's annoying. Not the end of the world. There's another Cloven Way. I can double Cloven. That might be my out here because I have 10 exactly. So don't mind that. Just don't think about the implications of what I'm trying to do here. Don't think about that. That's 2 to an enemy. You do kill my Mistwraith, which is a problem. I'm gonna stop the Callista, I think. I think that's a bigger threat. The Callista versus the Senna. I think. There's a Diana, that's wonderful. She's not gonna do very much for a little bit. There's a Dawning Shadow, but that still resolves. There's no mana remaining. I'm short on a lethal though, so they can just fucking tank this, which is really annoying. I can just fucking tank it. That Dawning Shadow was fucking clutch. They don't block this, or if they do... Oh, because I don't have Fearsome. Right. I ran out of Fearsome units. Because the Mistwraiths are 1 behind because I didn't run into enough before. That's 15. I completely forgot. Nocturne's here eventually. Oh, we do have this guy. We do have this guy. That's something, I guess. This is only 5 damage. The Nocturne's gonna be trying to do overtime though. And I don't know how well that's gonna work. Needed a Rasa draw there or something. Yep, my Mistwraith is dead. They're doing Fearsome better than we are. It's because of all of the fucking endless devouts, honestly. No victory? It looks like no victory. I think, honestly, part of our problem is that they high rolled devout twice. If they had pulled something else, like even a Conservator, we might have had an opportunity to like cast a few more things. Yeeks, yeeks indeed. Big yeeks. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Vulnerable on what now? Vulnerable on what now? Because it's all kind of bad trades. I can technically level him, but I don't have anything else. I literally just have nothing else. I guess take the scout. Doesn't help the blocks although whatsoever. And that can still kill me. Or it can still take my champion. Vulnerable the Nexus. I just need to pull the Nexus over. Yeah, I think that's the play there. Well, I can indeed level my Nocturne and then die to the open attack, I'm pretty sure, is good at playing Bandle. They're too effective at using really good cards, you know? How dare they? Alright, yeah, I needed another unit and I didn't have it. Sorry, Nocturne. Baby. It's okay, don't worry about it. Oh, they have a Blast Cone Seedling. Oh, so much damage. Oh, so much damage. I have a small mist. Please leave me alone. Mist call, great. That would have been helpful last turn. And Destinator! Oh my god, I thought I had stuff, but I don't. I have nothing. I have less than nothing. I can revive my mist at least, that's something. They're summoning a 5/3 as well. Look at all of those keywords. Oh god, so many keywords. Oh, and it summoned Yordle Ranger. Summoned the fucking Yordle Ranger. I forgot it would do that. I was like, oh, it's gonna summon the 5/3. No, it summoned the scout, which is actually kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Resurrecting that for extra health. That's hilarious. I love it. Okay, so trades here. Frenzied for Unspeakable Horror, Blighted for Gift Giver, Spring Guardian for Solari Priestess. I can get rid of the Spring Guardian. I can get rid of the thing that gives me a spring gift that was almost entirely useless except for the one turn in which we drew both of these for some reason. So I'm gonna take that. That seems much better for us. Okay, I'm also gonna take a quick break to use the bathroom. I know, I'm a noob. One sec, be right back. I have returned. All right. Flee the chair. No, I need my chair. My chair is important. I'm sorry, I'm a noob. But I am back, at least. I have relinquished the toilet for my regular streaming position. That's Aphelios. Mono Targon Aphelios as well. Deliria? I'm gonna have to say go with the name Deliria on that one. Okay, hopefully we pull a Nightfall here. Technically that counts. Technically that double counts. Okay, excellent. Look at all of the Nightfall. So they have Pantheon Yumi Aphelios, which sounds actually kind of fun, but also scary in our context. There's a bunch of stuff. I'll take that pass, honestly. There's a Chronicler of Ruin. I'm just gonna mist and go, I'm pretty sure. 5 damage if we aren't unblocked. We have also a drain. Not a draw, a drain. Hi, oh boy. Hi, oh boy, don't like to see you. You have a buff for that? Because if you do, now's a good time. You don't, looks like. That's okay, I'll take it. We have a Chronicler, we have Blighted Caretaker. Moonlight Affliction's kind of okay, honestly. I might just resummon Misty here, though. To give us a 3-2. Got blockers for the dragon. Still got a drain. Don't have the silence anymore, but we can hold that, I think, for a future turn. There's a Saga Seeker. A lot of things. A lot of faded things. Don't like the faded things. Oh god, so much faded things. Why? Why so much faded? We can, I think, try and take the Saga and the other dragon. Chair didn't lose a single game. Totally better than any of us. The chair's doing great. All hail the chair.
Everyone's a garden.
Everyone's a garden. That isn't a garden though. I think this one may not be. Hate to break it to you, Blighted Caretaker, but it looks like a dragon. And it looks angry. Someone heard it. See, that's the white flame is just strong because it's running on leftover rage. That's a freed Colossus. I really don't like that. Really don't appreciate whatever the fuck that is that I'm seeing. It's fine, I think. I think that's fine. If they block, I can shut up the fated part of the whole thing, which is good. That also generates gems. I really want them to put the white flame in the line of fire, but they might not. Okay, we're still getting in 3 damage at least. Lost a Saga Seeker, which is something. And also technically Despair thing. Which should be kind of funny. Because they could buff it, but they can't take it. They can't technically, I don't think they can take it from me. Because the single combat doesn't deal with anything. They could remove, but they don't have single combats. They only have hushes, actually. That's currently only 2 damage. If they have a buff in hand, it's maybe 4. And I'm just afraid of White Flame. I think hit the Fated before it gets to be too large. Because that, we can just keep blocking for a little bit. Despair before it becomes a 10-10, yeah. That's the thought process there. I don't want it to become completely unmanageable. There's an invasive Hydrovine that I'm 1 turn off of. Okay, I don't have Nightfall for any of this, which is a little annoying. I do want the Invoke. There's a Veiled Temple. I feel like I should just be pushing here a little bit with the units. At 14, especially because it's only a +1/+0 effect. I do want the Invoke. We have 1 more source of Invoke, but I think it just casts the regular Overwhelm into this. Then we have Hydrovine. They're not attacking with that, I think. Oh, but they can buff it out of damage range, maybe? That seems like something that I drain before they can heal it off of a thing. Give me a card? Maybe they have a blessing or something? Not the +0/+2, but I guess not. Gave us another Moonlight Affliction. Okay. There's an Aphelios. 2 mana weapon, so you can cast. It might be removal here. Because that, yeah, immediately deals with my 3/3, yep. So Hydrofine, again, I think should be pretty helpful. It's just a big body. They have Sunburst at best. I don't think they've invoked thus far this game. There's a Nocturne as well, but I have no way of sneaking that out unless I do Lunari Nocturne. Though that does actually get rid of the Aphelios. Lunari Nocturne. I once again lose the fucking Invoke proc, but I think worth it to get rid of a champion. To 7. I don't know, I'm tempted to just drop Hydrovine, but the Veil, I don't know, I think the Veiled Aphelios together is a little scary. Then I have a big chunkity. Maybe they're sensing, are they sensing a Nocturne? No, they're just casting their own Priestess, for more value than we are. There's a 5/3, I'm gonna take that. I'll deal with you trading the Aphelios for the Nocturne. Oh, but they got the Gravitum out of it, so they can just stun him anyway. Can't kill him, I think. That's only 3 damage to followers. We can also just hit Nexus with the Aphelios, not the Aphelios, with the Nocturne. Though, again, they're just gonna stun, right? Yeah, they're just gonna stun. There's no reason to not stun it. That's 2 weapons. Yep, 2 weapons there.
Come this way. Speak truth.
Nightfall attackers there. That traded. Take 2 damage. I guess we just slap a Hydrovine down next turn and hope. It's a better... Ooh, and we also have Miscall. It's a better taker of the Aphelios than the Nocturne at this point. They don't have board wipes. Unless this gave them one. There's a super cool Star Chart. We don't care about silence. We do care slightly about removal. It's usually just removal. It's entirely removal that I give a shit about. Veiled Temple is continually buffing the boy. He's at 2 HP though. Exactly enough mana for Miscall. Hopefully don't just kill the 2/2. The 9 mana Obliterate. Hopefully not that. Though it would be a perfect Veiled Temple refill if they managed to find it and calculated the mana. But it looks like they didn't. Just a random summon. Yep, okay. Choose a unit. Saw an attractive woman's banker kid after he threw his McDonald's fries on the ground. So you threw yours on the ground hoping? That's not even fighting fire with fire. That's just fighting fire with your hopes and dreams. Also, that's like the most McDonald's thing I've heard, I think. Or one of them. That's a Gravitum. You're very keen on my Hydrovine. That's fair enough. It does get stunned next turn, though, unfortunately.
Our path is fixed. Now we must walk.
There's... yeah, okay. It's still a 7/3. I can still technically take it. That's quick attack, though. Do gotta remember that it's going to hit for this turn. It doesn't have Fearsome, though, so we're okay on that front, I think. Just block there, trade that, block here. The extra mana gem, I don't think matters a ton. We can also just take the damage and not risk the Nocturne, which I feel like is pretty much better. The gem is gonna go on Aphelios, probably. Nothing super key died. Yeah, I don't think super key died. There's a miss, there's another stun, there's a Stygian onlooker. We can silence 2 things. I don't have the Burbo out, which is a little annoying. I did kinda need the Burbo, or I kinda want the Burbo to be able to kill that a little more effectively. Yeah, I need him to also be leveled, but he's not there yet. I could Nightfall it out and then recast Moonlight Affliction. We're just not getting a lot of value out of this turn, it looks like. Silence those two, give the Burb, try and swing at the Aphelios. Alright, Stygian. Hoot hoot, let's go. If you receive doling out punishments, you could get in that list. So that's a better list than Pike's to be on for sure. Sounds a lot more fun. Alright, so you take that. Oh, but no, it's not vulnerable. Why am I stupid? We're always stupid, it's fine. That's... oh, I could actually make it so other things cannot block either. Just go with this, though, for now. There's no super key revive, because it might also just go for the 2/2 there. There's a Pale Cascade.
I know your true heart.
Do you know my true heart? I don't know about that, lady. Not sure about that, lady. Down to 6. Okay. This is still gonna be active. Guess miss call? And hopefully it doesn't find a mist. 50-50 it finds a mist, unfortunately. For the round, so you're just summoning more things to grant the buffs, yeah? Looks like. Alright, miss call. Don't low roll. Don't fuck me on this. You have not entirely fucked me on this. Hooray. There's a sunburst. Damn it. Okay. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. There's a Sky Shadows, which doesn't do anything at all. Calibrum, sure. I mean, I can silence and maybe kill that, if we're allowed to do so. Probably not, though. Or they have a really easy buff for him. +1/+2. Oh, they're just gonna cast it on Aphelios as well. Well, they don't get the, actually, no, it does count for the silence. We just have to contend with the other units as well. Oh, so they're casting it over there. So they're distributing it, damn it. I was hoping they wouldn't. I need to shut down the Aphelios. I need to shut down Aphelios. That's for the round. That goes back to a 5/4 on the other future turns. Ping the spell shield off. It doesn't super matter. Okay, Diana's leveled somewhere. Please stop having moon weapons. Pantheon is also almost leveled. I've kind of also forgotten about the other cards in this deck, which are about to become a threat pretty quickly. There's a Cursed Keeper, which is the least useful thing I could have drawn unit-wise. Least useful thing. And there's the Pantheon. All right, you're not gonna block that, so I mean, I might as well attack with it, right? Ah, Cursed Keeper. There's the level. They were saving the Moonglow for a better champion. Damn it! We're getting slapped by Mono Targon. God damn it. That has elusive? It has elusive and it has scout. Of course it does. And lifesteal and challenger and fearsome and a bunch of other things technically, but also the Pantheon kills me, so. Does that count as a GG emote? Because I feel like it doesn't. I feel like it doesn't. There's a Pale Cascade. There's another Pale Cascade, sure. I think that's BM. I think that's BM. They're also casting a bunch of shit they don't need to. So definitely BM at this point. Why you gotta shut up my Nocturne like that? And the Sleepy Double Trouble. Oh my god, they had all the answers in hand regardless. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not surrendering. All right. Final call for emotes. No? No? All right, fine. No Shen's equipped. No Vlads. No LeBlancs even. How could you? How durst you? But anyway, moving on. Oh, was that 2 losses in a row? God damn it. 3 wins? For some reason I thought I had another one in the back. Would have been able to pass one more, but apparently not. Nar? Yeah, there's a new Nar one, which is fine usually. So it's been about 2 hours. Chad, I'll leave this one up to you. More expeditions, or we have some viewer submissions as well. This is so long since the last time you saw someone emote so badly. I'm rubbing off on my viewers now. Excellent. Shen's only. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's do some viewer submissions. We have one from Silver, and I also had an idea of a deck I wanted to build that probably won't do super well, but that sounded fun in my head, so we might do that as well. Look at the champs. And wait, in which context? The emotes? Or something else? Also, let me import this from Silver. Silver Arcana. That was our only... Oh, for expeditions. Oh, for the first one to see what it's offering. We can do that. I mean, I might also we only have one viewer deck at the moment, so let's maybe do this, and then we can take a look and see what it will give us for another trial. Because now that expeditions are actually leaving in a month or so, I do actually want to get into more before they are just abandoned entirely. This looks like Victor Aphelios. Recreating chaos. A little bit bland as a title, but that's all right. Over here, looking at Poro, Dustbringer, Spacey, Ballistic Bot, Mountain Goat, Mystic, Pale Cascade, Aphelios, Priestess, Dredger, Aftershock, Mystic, Victor, Celestial Wonder, and Star Shaping. It is indeed Aphelios Victor. Let's go. Yeah, if I can find Aphelios in a draft, we'll have it. But let's do some constructed for a little bit, refresh, and then jump back in. I can also do a lane draft. I haven't done that in ages. And those are sometimes, they're always fun, though sometimes I do have deep regrets. That's Fizz, Poppy, Burn? Vandal Noxus sounds like Burn, honestly. Speaking of Victor, indeed, yeah, it's right here in front of our nose. We got some discard, we got some other stuff to work with here. Mystic Shot. I'm gonna just Dustbringer, I think. Dustbringer, Bot, Poro Cannon, so on and so forth. We're up against, yeah, right, the Vandal Burn. Join the Glorious Evolution as a redemption. Oh, that's true. I actually have Victor voice line set up that I need to advertise a bit better. But yeah, that is a good voice line request. Let me write that down as well. That's not a stream note. That's just a life note about getting a PCR test. Here's my stream updates notes. Glorious Evolution. Channel point redeem. Also, what am I looking at? There's a Victor in hand. There's a discard and draw. That's a 1/2. They have 4 mana. Honestly, might just do this because the 4/3 is a pretty good body here, I think. There's another Victor. Okay. Not that one. I don't think that one. Blocking that way. Glass is currently in League. So slightly distracted, I think. There's a bot. I wish I could cast the Victor. Well, we can cast the Victor and cast the Hex Core. I keep seeing, whenever I'm at 4 and I have a Victor, I'm always like, man, I can't do anything with him. But I technically can't now! There's a Hex Core function! Goodbye, Victor! Guess what? I have another one, bitch. I have no idea where it came from. That's elusive, that's annoying, but we'll deal. That's also annoying, but I'll function with it. Kill the aloof, cast the stuff. Probably Poro Cannon, because it's free, and we can't cast the ignition here anyway. Keyword! Give me a good one, Victor. You received elusive. That's pretty good. I'll take that one. I'll take that for sure. Alright, there's some Poros. There's a Dusk Petal whenever we run into a Phelios as well. There's another Victor. I'm so loaded on Victors. It's amazing. Alright, keep buffing the stuff. Please don't hurt him. Spell Shield! Fearsome! Ooh, that means it's free elusive strikes versus the 1-2 at the moment. There's deal 3 to a unit. That doesn't kill him, so I'll take it. We have a Pale Cascade in hand if we need, which hopefully we won't. Can also invoke here. Honestly, might just do that at the moment. Moonglow? Ah, there we go. Let me take that. If they try to remove him now, I think I can Moonglow Pale. Or rather, try to cast the Moonglow, and then if they cast a spell, I can just Pale to save it. Because Group Shot only does 1, so does Pokey Stick. And then they get the health buff, I think. There's a Pokey Stick, so I'm gonna cast this and hope they don't have a Group Shot. Which they could. That would be unfortunate. They do! God damn it, they do. Oh, damn it, they do. Alright, they don't have mana, though, at least, and we're down to our very last Victor, unfortunately. Let's just go with all of that. That makes sense. Protoporo not getting the impact in, which is fine. Board is a little less wide. Alright, Victor. I'm sorry you have to reset, as usual, but here we go. 3 mana Telescope over there. Champion's back. I'm sure you're just thrilled to see him. Glorious Evolution! There's an Owl Cat. What's up? Gonna cast this. Keep going on my Augment Train. Tough is nice. There we go. We have all of this shit. Okay. I think we can block here. 1 damage in there, that's fine. Poro. Let's see, that's 5, 6, then we just need 1 more. God damn it, they have a Ravenous Flock. All my Victors are dead! God damn it! I hate Bandle. I know that wasn't even a Bandle card, but the Pokey Sticks and everything else, they were fucking Bandle. God damn it, I hate Bandle so much. At least there's an Aphelios, I guess. We can, I think... Daybreak Dusk Aphelios? That's still 3, though. Dusk Aphelios... gives us 3 removal. I think so. Nah, my Victor's leveled. I can't. Oh, if only they hadn't discarded the 3rd one. Or the 2nd one, rather. Calibrum. And then... deal 3 effect. There's a Buster Shot. I hate Bandle. Mountain Goat, I think. There's a Tenor of Terror. Get rid of that, honestly. Severum, Stun. They cast a Tristana. Probably the Stun. We aren't desperate for lifesteal yet, but we also need to find another champion. All of this can go. Well, not all of it. That's just the elusives, I think, for now. I'm so salty. I've lost my Victors. Just let him sit. Come on, Jesus Christ. Another Loping Telescope. The value engine keeps going. Why are you playing this in normals? Is this fun? Are the Loping Telescopes fun at 3 mana? Traveler, Obliterate. Can't cast that, but it's single target is the problem. We can also take another Traveler, I think. Oh, Greed, hello! Welcome back, and thank you for the follow. Ahmad, no one tell him what you said. It's okay. Well, no one's coming for you here, Weon, I promise. What are you doing again? That's just all of the telescopes. When I said telescopes, I didn't mean you had to cast all of them as repeatedly. That's not, you don't have to do that either. Invoke again? There's an obliterate. There's supernova. We actually do have supernova. The destroyer is nice though, because that's just a good overwhelm unit. I can't grant this overwhelm, unfortunately. It's just a 10-1, so it's incredibly vulnerable to death. So you're killing everything? That's chill. I don't mind, honestly. Do remove stuff. That's okay. We don't have great trades. Down to 6. Could trade a Poro there to take a little bit less, so that we're only taking 5. Have a 3-2, a 10-1 and the elusive ready. You're ready for a 6 and or 10 mana Cythria or Otacon. Oh no. Oh god, I don't want to think about it. I can heal my bot so that it can't be group shot down. You know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Destroyer, I guess? That's a 9/7 with Overwhelm and Spell Shield. There's a Sump Dredger. I'm gonna just cast this big chonkity and start swinging again, I think. And then hope they don't have a Tristana to end, or not a Tristana, a Poppy or a Fizz to end my existence. I keep saying Triss, but it's not correct. Can you send a new creation? Absolutely you can. There should be a deck redeem in the channel points. Okay. Honestly, I think the bot might be worth pushing with the bot as well at this point. Have a Mystic Shot. We have an Ignition. That's 26 damage. They're trading with the Blast Cone. That makes sense. That goes away. That's down to 9. So we're keeping okay amount of units here. So we currently have 6 damage directly to face, plus this boy is still here. So if we can live to the next turn, I think we're okay. There's a Flock, though. So I don't have much hope of it surviving for super long. Fizz is also around. Should have just cast the Ignition, because there's nothing else to do. There's a Mini-Morph. You used a Mini-Morph on that, so at least they're desperate now. We can get them down to 3. We can get them down to 3 HP right now. I can get them down to 1 HP right now. Let's discard a Sump for whatever else we can find. There's a Star Shaping. It's pretty good for us, I think. There's a House Spider. Your AoE does not intimidate me. Yeah, I almost have it. And they're just gonna open swing here, I think, or cast a Poppy, which I kill instantly, with Aftershock, and then risk taking damage from other sources. I think with the Star Shaping, though, we are safe, because the most damage that they're getting in without anything else is they're doing what damage? 5 damage? That's okay. Down to 3 is fine, and a nice Star Shaping, I think. Have to be really meticulous. Ooh, meticulous is gonna be interesting. I've been giving some more intense spell decks, but we'll see how this goes. Paste that in. Gonna just heal. Living Legends, Supernova. I can technically cast Living Legends. Supernova lets me swing in for lethal, though. Oh, but I'm not gonna behold any Celestials. Ah, fuck. Living Legends? I behold a mini-T currently. Living is good for an empty hand. I think so. A little hesitant about what it's gonna generate us, but yeah, let's just do this. There's a lot of stuff. There's a elusive win condition if we can get it to survive. They have 2 cards in hand, and they left. Never mind! Mini-T new Celestial buff. All the Celestials become Mini-Ts should count. Only eventually become seals. Eventually they devolve, or evolve rather, into a small, cute seal. But we technically got a win there, despite me losing all of my victors in a row. So I'll leave that there for now, and then import this new deck from Greed, and then if we don't get any other submissions, just go back to Expeditions for a little bit, I think. Viewer, read X, and then, oh, Echo, I want to say Echo Auction or something for the draw and the chrono breaks, but let's see, Shurima P&Z, Sand Guns, what are we looking at? I'm missing cards from it. Echo Auction. Did I say, what did I say? Ezreal Auction or something? I might have done. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, there's the new Desert Duel card in here. I can finally cast that. Also, Talizu, hello and welcome back. Ancient Preparations, Drop Board of Feline, Scrying Sand, Shapestone, Auction, Hourglass, Chronomancer, Absolver, Time in a Bottle, Desert Duel, Quicksand, Vicaran, Echo, Red of Negation, and Voice of the Risen. So the Horde, as usual, discounts and draws. We're not duplicating anything, so we're just trying to count down the landmarks as quickly as possible, right? Cage, try to get the Hexites in hand, full removal. Drop Word does its own thing. Scrying Sands gives us Predict. Shapestone is always in there. Ancient Hourglass to protect our champions. And then Voices of the Risen for top end. Alright. I've seen this deck played against me, so hopefully I'll be able to do this okay. Ooh, actually no, let's do the Auction board if we're gonna run Auction. And then technically I haven't used the Sentinel Hotling a little bit. And then we have no Echo stuff, but I do have the Sentinel sleeves. Absolver, Echo spell is your win con, right? I think so. Or just generally chrono breaking in general. Making it look way too professional for what you created. Yo, I try to make the decks look good. That's why I always try to get a win if I can. I don't need any of this. Maybe Shapestone if we can find an Auction, but that's not as good. Stop giving me Voice of the Risen. Also, a ham with Tri-Beam is going to be a little scary. I do have a Feline, which is nice. I'll take it. Echo Giga Chad. Honestly, pretty much. I vote Echo as a good Giga Chad target. Let me hit you with stuff. Okay. I'm gonna Ancient Preparations. They're about to start slamming 3 costs here. There's another Hexite Source, but I think Vagabond because we can cast. Or we could have also just skipped that one, honestly, because we do need our champions. Probably should have just skipped there. Scrying Sands might help us out again next turn a little bit. They're debating Get Excited, maybe? Unless they're just also thinking about, like, Mystic or Time Trick themselves here. Still waiting for the one guy running PNZ Nox Burnwood when Ezreal is Caitlyn is bait. Yo, that's just kind of a funny idea. We could be that person. We could become that person. There's a Caitlyn. We do have Scrying on our 3/3, I think. They might remove it, but you know what? I'll deal with that. There's an Auction, finally. Let's see if they have anything to deal with that. They might have a Mystic Shot. They don't. So we currently stand with all of our units, which is pretty good. There's a 2/2. We also have the Auction here, which should strike. Down to 6 on the countdown. We have a Shapestone to protect him a little bit if he tries to get Mystic Shot, but there's a bunch of 3 damage removal. There's a stun on the 2/2. Okay, sure, I guess. Did you mean to click that? Mystic Shot over there. Let's see if we can't pull off a Shapestone. They might have 2 Mystic Shots, in which case at least we bait out the Mystic Shot from that. They have a Ravenous Flock, okay. Also, can you catch up on the chat? Double flip sun disc once you pass. What do I be? What do you do? Oh, there's not much you can do against a flipping sun disc. Like, that's kind of end of the line, unfortunately. Tell the people what you've seen today. Would have waited for before the wait, would have waited for the option before he levels. As in, not cast it until the Warlords is either closer or the same turn of. Is that what you mean? Also, Member mentioned Andre's color. Thank you for the deck submissions. If this continues, we may not go back to expeditions in that case, which hopefully everyone is chill with. If you do want to see expeditions again later, though, let me know. Too many requests. I think this is about the normal number of requests that we're getting in today, so that's chill. Also, hello everyone. Well, I didn't mean to pass there. I'm a dumbass. Meant to just go back to the client. Surely you want to cast stuff at 6 mana, right? Surely. Please. Surely. Ah, damn it. No. Didn't mean to pass there. I have too many desert duels for what's in my hand at the moment. Assembling line's annoying. That means less risk of pike. Try hard 3 singles. Want to try out the 3 rumble decks you made? Sure. Try hard 3 singles. All right, I'll see what is in my try hard pile. I don't have much of the try hard pile. But if you want me to give your deck a shot, I will. I shall do so. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of value here. Also, no, I guess you just want the units, huh? I was like, that isn't 3 mana. Why are you casting that? That doesn't count as 3. Still vote for the lane draft if we've got time. I mean, lane drafts live and die pretty quickly. So, oh, they also have Scorched Earth. They're probably trying to run that against Sundisk, but they also works for the palaces. Yeah, no, they won't run too long. Why do I have all of my desert duels? Okay, that's fine. I understand. I see. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna blame this one on draws. Could have shaped stone to proc it. That's fair. Would it have been able to do anything against that, though? We would have been able to predict and draw 1 time, but to be fair, I think we're getting steamrolled anyway. Why didn't you use the shape stone? I honestly forgot about it, and I didn't think it would be enough. I just didn't think it'd be enough, honestly. I have 3 desert duels, and they're attacking with a Farron and have decimates. To be fair, I didn't know about the Farron, but I think it was... I didn't see much recovery unless we lucked into an Echo, but there's only 2 of 4. So we would have been able to get up to 3, and then I still don't have any more predict to get the level. I think I needed a level. Yeah. Technically, I can still give... Can I give -2, -0 and not have any effect? I can. Because it's a secondary condition. All right. Yeah, like, it just... I did fuck up the Palace play there, but based on these top decks, would I have been able to feasibly pull anything out? On top of 2 Farrons? I don't think so. I'm gonna go with no on that one. Still a misplay, but I still don't think there was recovery. You're gonna hit me, right? You're gonna pass the turn? Or are you gonna be a bitch? Predict for the draw? Into what? Predict for the draw into what? Also, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch stick. I'm not surrendering. You hit me or you lose. They're roping me! Oh my god. Fucking bitch stick over here. Ahem! Don't be lame! Why are these people lame? Why are these people so lame? Just hit me already! God damn it! Oh my god! Thank you! Oh, they figured it out. Oh, they finally figured it out. Are you gonna give me a GG? I doubt it. I think the vibe has already been negative enough. Ah! Maybe they just went to the toilet because they expected the surrender. No, they're waiting. Ropers always lie in wait unless they're really pissed off. Then they leave and go do something else. But Ropers, I feel like, enjoy sitting there, but I enjoy sitting here even more. Waste everyone's time. Still your fucking fault. Nacho Dolphin over here. Don't want that. Echo we might be able to keep. Time on a bottle gives us an extra predict. I kind of want Akshan though. They're already emoting. Normals is a time today. Fallen Ancient Preparations. There's another predict. Okay, so we still have 3 sources of predict in hand on top of the Echo generation itself. Victor instead of Echo. They did attack pretty quick after that 1 rope. True, they weren't complete dicks, but they did give us they did wait a turn for no reason. Poro is a happening. I think just cast a 2/3 here. I'm in a bottle. Akshan's it pretty alright.
The power of time. The possibilities are endless.
Poro fly gets blocked. Are they just playing? They're just playing fluffed, right? That looks pretty much like fluffed, I think. Time in a bottle. Drop order is found. Perfect. We have actually 1 more predict source. For the draw next turn. Time in a bottle. See what they do here. If they cast more Poros, that should be fine. There's a Poro herder. Can't attack with you yet, but we do need the landmark down. Playing this for the quest. Yeah, I need to do that myself, honestly. I've been slacking on that. I do want the fire Poro, but I don't know. You have to cast so many Poros. I should just make some really dumb Poro experience and call that my questing for the thing. There's the time in the bottle that we tried to get before. There's a Braum. You take one of my things. Obviously. 2 of 4. I think just let the Brahma challenge first. There are 4 quests, right? 30 Poros go down in 2 games. I might be overestimating it then. That's okay, I think. 6? Oh, I underestimated. I feel like, is that a lot of quests? I feel like for me that's a lot of quests, but I don't know. Predict here. That's gonna pop the next turn anyway. There's a Hexite Crystal. There's Vakaran Vagabond, though we're just casting Echo next turn, I'm pretty sure. If I cast this now, I kill the Herder, but I think I just can hold on to the Hex card. Use the Desert Duel on the Akshan. I don't know, I thought the Predict was more valuable because I can cast the Echo next turn. And the Quick Attack should take care of most of it, plus the Hexite Crystal. Because this should be leveling now, I think. Which gives us the Chrono Breaks anyway.
If it ain't my favorite time-traveling genius, punk buddy.
There's a Poro Herder. I think we can swing with everything. Because the 4-2 kills everything. We still have Hexite if we need to cast it.
Oh my god.
We can hold the Akshan back, I think. For targeting. We're also... Well, it's whether or not I want to cast the Hexite or the Time Trick. I think it's the Time Trick on priority. After the first, I'm pretty quick by just doing random POC runs, so it's probably not too bad. I don't play Path of Champions, though, so that's going to be interesting for me. To see how fast or how slowly that takes. Maybe it's worth in PvP. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. You level immediately. Go up to a 5-3. They can still kill it in P and Z pretty easily. That's a patched Porobot, but they might just be focusing on Porobots and not anything else. It's down to 4. Might have an opportunity to kill the Braum soon. If I can Hexite again afterwards. On the next turn. There's a Fallen Feline, Predict and Draw. We have a Quicksand, we have a Duel. I think just another Cat. There's a Chrono Break, there's the level. PvP is easier. That's good for me to know. Why are you timering me when I'm literally just watching my champion level up? Okay, there's another Hexite. That's down to 1. Yeah, after we can cast the Vagabond. There's a shaped stone as well. There's Poro Snacks, yeah. 1 Poro Snacks, all mana used. Okay, that's taking the 2-3. Yes, yes, yes. Uh-huh. That's a 4-3. If I use Hexite here, they don't have any mana, and I can immediately kill Braum, which I think works out pretty well. Yeah, I think that works out. Then I can Desert Duel that down, get the Palace down to 1, I think, so it rotates the next turn. They don't get a movie when they get anytime when they get a full movie in Mono Shurima. I think, no. I'm not sure why it triggered there. It might be a bug. Literally just add every Poro and PNZ, Freljord, and copy effects. Okay, so you shouldn't have anything here, I'm pretty sure. That goes down to 1, so we can level the Akshan and the Horde and find the things. Jamming a Poro deck against the AI. Oh yeah, you can also just really chill, do it against the AI. Okay, that's great. Down to 1. That rolls over. We get the level. We have the... whatever we call it. The Warlord's Palace. Relic of Power thingy. Okay. I know names for sure. Let's predict and draw. They're at 13. There's a Chrono Break. Hello. Great. Wonderful. Good to see you. Absolutely fantastic. That gives us another Palace. We just need to keep 3 open for the Chrono, I think. We could have also predicted again, to be fair. There's a patched Poro bot. We have Shaped Stone. That's currently lethal as it is. We're getting a free time trick. That's down to 5. We should be getting a rally. I could technically try and kill the 3-4. It is giving them a little bit of HP, but we have a rally anyway. Into 5? They have a Poro Snacks, and that's about it, unless they cast another Poro. I could do it. 5 currently.
The world won't save itself, you know.
So then they only have 1 unit, and we have... Oh, right, they're gonna cast Poro. Well, if they cast Poro Snacks now, that's still fine, I think. Down to 9. Okay, 2 mana over there, free time trick. Let's see what we can draw here. Poro Cannon. Okay, so they can cast all of those, which is a little annoying. Chronomancer, Fallen Feline. We just need 3 for that. Time in a Bottle's countdown 2. That's at 6. Should get another strike with the Akshan, I think. We could also skip this one. I kind of want to buff, but maybe the Feline here. Kill this 4-1. Yeah, I think they were correct to cast the additional buff there. That's down to 5. We get another rally. They cast 1 more 3-3, I think. So let's go. Also, Squeeby, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. I kind of want these units out on the field because then we can hex Feline afterwards. Yeah, we're getting raided, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the madness. Squeeby, how was your stream? Welcome back. We're currently trying to pilot some viewer decks here, and we're up against someone doing the Poro quest. Down to 10. They have a 3-3. That 3-1 is unfortunately surviving, but we have another predict. Raided again! Yes. Started with some trolling, but ended it at 5-0. That's pretty good. Yeah. Give me that. Give me a predict. Chrono Break? Chrono Break or Hexite Crystal, that's fine. Voice of the Risen is also, I think, totally okay. We're gonna have 7. We're gonna keep going. How's everyone's weekends been going? Hope they've been doing all right. Everglass, Hexite available. I can get rid of that. Do eventually want some kind of buff for that, honestly. Poopy Pants, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream in the chat. Hope you're doing all right today. That has quick attack. Hi, you're annoying. Have I mentioned this? Have I mentioned that you are annoying? I think we just face tank that and then deal with the blockers on the next turn. They can see 1 Hexite in hand. All right. Could have also replayed the Chronomancer after that turn resolved. Just leave that here so you can maintain the status quo. No, Talizu, what have you given me? Also, for everyone who came in right now, we have 4 decks in the queue, and also we were thinking about doing some more expeditions in a bit. That has elusive because of the random keyword generation. If I can find another Hexite, maybe. I could also... Actually, no, I just can't block the other one straight up. I think just cast this for now. And taking 6 here. Need the predict to go off. Could have also just cast quicksand, actually. I keep forgetting about the new quicksand. Rite of negation, there's an echo. They're not going to be casting anything that I think is super key to negate, because they just slapped down a fluffed, I think. Is that Fiora? Oh no. Have you invoked the Fiora? That's all quick attack. I think just put on pressure even despite the voice of the Risen. That's still -6. What you blocking with here? Everything. That's fine, I think. Okay. Time trick. Dead elusive Poros. They get a response here. Drawing units. Couple of things. Lonely Poro is a 3/3. Apologies, Lonely Poro. Drop border. There's an Absolver. There's also another Voice of the Risen. The predicts are not quite going to plan, though that's approaching leveling. I can't strike anything, so I haven't targeted an ally. So I think just pass here. Keep dealing with it. Keep processing. Have Hourglass that has... There's another unit with Scout again. There's a Shaped Stone, so we can also level our shit here. Heart of the Fluffed. Okay. Disable all positive keywords. That sounds great. Honestly, sounds ideal. Because then I can just shove the 3/3 in front of it, I'm pretty sure. Disable positive keywords, right? So I just delete all of them. He will surrender. All right, here we go. New quicksand, -4, -0. Don't accidentally click the wrong one. That's a 25 now. Wonderful. GG. Thank you. All right, I just need to attack. I just need to be able to swing, I think. Yeah, we just need to be able to swing. We also get the Horde proc here. I'm gonna keep blocking. We could also just honestly do this, because they don't have any mana, so we actually get the Akshan to activate this turn. Recommit for no scout. Oh, fair enough. I think we still have it, though. Yeah, that's fine. Sentinel's Horde is over here. All of the landmarks go next turn. Spell Shield +2/+2. They don't even want to bother. That's extremely fair. All right. We didn't quite get as many chrono breaks as I wanted, but that worked. Yeah, I should have silenced before the attack, but after a fluffed cast, I mean, we could have, and with the landmarks what they were, we just grant it vulnerable regardless. Or buff our units so they all go around, or make a copy of an ally or something. Imagine Spell Shield elusive. God, no. I mean, the Spell Shield, if it had gotten it, would have broken us. So all of the Poro Flies dying earlier was a great boon. It's still not quite Pantheon levels of terrifying. So, Okay, let's see how quickly we can get through the rest. Crimson, I know you expressed interest in a lane draft. Let's see here. If I can finish these in like, I don't know, how many do we have? 4 remaining? We have 4 remaining. We may not be able to get to a lane draft today, but I'll try. If we can finish these in an hour, I'll try today. All right, next in the list, though, we have Mimarinch, and then Andres and Weon and Talizu. Yeah, sure. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream as well. Welcome. Viewer, this is... Oh, I literally just said the name, and I have the memory of a goldfish. Mimarinch. Mimarinch. And then we have... Maokai, Shadowwild, Shurima. Sandy deep. Or the sand goes deep into all of the cracks. Some of which we don't want, but that's okay. Let's see here. Fading Memories, Rite of Calling, Dunekeeper, Treasure Seeker, Dias, Haunted Relic, Onslaught of Shadows, Shark Chariot, Soul Shepherd, Azeric Soldier, Quicksand, Desert's Wrath, and Maokai. So it's ephemerals. Okay, let's try the ephemerals. Always lane draft and maintain a general sense of uneasiness as your deck lurks off of the horizon and like a little marinating to get the full flavor. You're suggesting that I save whatever abomination you've given me till after a draft? I can do that, I think. Just let it sit in the hold queue, and as Martin Thomas pointed out, that's where obviously all of the best decks go, to wait until I'm ready and have time. Banana with Tryndamere Braum. That sounds painful. Can I keep this hand? I might be able to keep that hand. I'm going to try to keep this hand, I think. I'm going to hold on to it. There's a Camivore, and I have a curve. Our problem has been solved. It's more goddamn Poros. Damn the quest. Just under the surface, lurking below. Oh, no. Alright, well, I'm gonna be sad. Maybe we can defeat another Fluffed, though? We're just gonna stomp on everyone doing the quest until I'm doing it myself. I have a shark. Look at my shark. It's a good shark. All hail shark. I'm about to get shat on by a Protoporo. That's okay. I'm really about to get shat on by Protoporos. Big time. Unless they may cast a Camivore and Soldier, which they might because they want to build board state. I also have a Azir. That's pretty good. I'm not casting anything. I'm taking 6 damage. Well, at least my Azir's safe. Azir buddy can go. That's 2 riders, which are what, the 2/2s? Okay. We have Camivore into a swing with the... Or I could just summon all of the... I could summon 5. I could summon 6 attackers if I just cast all of the spectral attackers. Good to get a reputation as a lurk player thanks to your trolling, even though you play it way less than LeBlanc. You really are. Does this deck run Vengeance? You want to see another Fluffed obliterated? I don't think it does. We're just trying to summon ephemerals. Also, Kaharu, it is not, it is a Azir Maokai, so the ephemerals are just kind of in there to help with the attack. I was trying to run Hecarim previously on the stream, like yesterday and the day before, which we had a bunch of fun with. I love Hecarim. All right, everybody go to town. Look at all of the damage is happening. Look at it. It's sexy. Stop producing 4/4s though. My next attack's gonna be really painful. Aphelios Hecarim? Oh yeah. Gotta love that. Oh boy, I'm gonna be in pain. Damn turn 4, what the fuck? I don't know. It's just Poro snacked Poros, honestly. Very valuable. I'm down to 4 HP. Never been better. Never been better. You suffer so much from that? It's okay. We encourage suffering. Suffering is fine. I need the units. I'm gonna level my hack. Not my hack, my Azir. That's something at least. Hecarim would be scary on a Targon list now that Targon has fast speed stun, overwhelm shenanigans. Good old overwhelm shenanigans. The mechanic that I always, for some reason, just consistently forget every time. This is actually looks like it would be a pretty fun Hecarim list though if we had him in the deck. Because because we have a bunch of units that we can. We're summoning Ephemera way faster than some of the Hecarim decks I was sent before.
Tell the people what you have seen today.
The Peepo! Hi, Burb. Thank you for your services, Burbo. Okay, what's maximum damage? I need to somehow punch through the 4/4s. So I think, what's the maximum amount? So if I do this, that's a 6/2. You summon an ally, so the Chariot and the Sand Bird should show up as well. You try to pair him with Grenadier, but it ends up a Harrowing Scion. Oh, Reborn Grenadier? Oh, yeah, I mean, Harrowing Scion is fun, but not quite the Hecarim play, right? Alright, I have some dudes. Look at my dudes, they're good dudes. All of the dudes go, I think. Not quite enough for lethal, unfortunately, and I need to hold back an unfortunate number of blockers that we also just die to anyway, because there's impact and elusive. So we're dead. We need to try this again. Unless they sack their impact for no reason. Do not sack your impact for no reason. Block with something else. Block with the Braum, for instance, I think. Yeah? Okay, you're not sacking the impact. Okay, good. You are sacking the impact. No! Don't do that! Oh, they do have Overwhelm, though. I'm forgetting about the Overwhelm. Also, Koharu, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yep, that's... okay. Unless you let me Haunted Relic. But also the... that was Overwhelm Pillars are going to do it. I forgot about those. I have all of my Camavorans for some reason. That's exciting. They dropped Fluffed. I think Fluffed itself would have killed me. So sure, I'll take it. My Maokai Challenger is good. Prostrum summons now like spells instead of just playing units. Yeah. The Maokai is much better. We just kind of caught up in all of this before anything else could happen, and now we die. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're dead. They also have just 2 elusives. So we're good. Goodbye! Give me a GG! Are they also waiting for a surrender? Come on now. Come on, Banana. No Fluffed? I know, they missed their Fluffed opportunity. I think going wide is fine, but like Vandal does that, you could have cast the Fluffed. To be fair, though, I understand being afraid of vengeance. I did have the colors to cast that. Wide was the smarter choice, but also the more boring option. How dare they not make the spicy plays that also might just end their game. Let's try this again, though. So, I'm gonna die to Sundis, which is also a bad time. That's also gonna be unfortunate, but I've played Fluffed any day. You're one of us, Greed. But no, they did make the smart choice. As much as I'm shitting on it, they did do the correct thing, which was to not yeet all of their units in a ball that can be removed immediately. Dunekeeper, swing. You got a Bloodthirsty Marauder here. You have a Dunekeeper. That's okay. You know what? I'm gonna threaten you with it. I'm gonna threaten you with it anyway. Trading. Yep. We got them stocks. Imagine being scared of removal when you have Fluffed. They didn't have any spell shield on it though. That's the problem. Soul Shepherd Azir? I think Soul Shepherd Azir. There's a Chronomancer. That's okay. Yes, wise words indeed. Hi. No. Alright. Burbelkun coming. Pretty slightly afraid of where I'm casting him here. They also have an Azir, but at least my birds are stronger at the moment, so the 1/1 goes, and we make a 2/2. There's a Chronomancer again, so no champion. They also haven't cast a Rite of Calling or anything. They could cast on the Dunekeeper pretty easy if they wanted. Yep. Oh, and also Chariot. Oh, no, we don't have that cast yet. That's just a regular 2/2 at the moment. So those trade. I'd be surprised if they block that there. Birds, you have 2 Ashley, 1 of your left and 1 in your right. Okay. Yeah, I call them sandburbs because they're generated by Azir and Sundisk, and well, they're basically just Azir stuff. I know they're technically people, but and no, this is definitely not a burb, but that's what I've been called it in general. One on your right hand, burb persons. They count as burb persons, I think. They're nice burb personhood. There's a thingy majiggy. You know what I can do? I can get that landmark to go away by casting another shark chariot. Because it's 2, right? Yeah, so I don't care about damage here. I'm just gonna go with the fun play here and do that and get that rolling sands out of the way on something that doesn't matter, and they kill with the 3-2 if they take it. You had bird. The burbs on his hands are telling the opponent to flock off. They really are. They didn't take him. Yeah, they wouldn't have taken them anyway. I'll just take 7. Okay. Those go away. That's all right. We have mana to cast stuff next turn. There's a treasure seeker, so you have blockers. Your Azir's behind, I think. Not super behind, but behind enough that I think I might be able to do some shit. So if I do this, those are 3-2s, and then we attack and we get a lot of birds. I think I just summon this and attack. Why can't sharks block? They are ephemeral. Please, Riot. It's okay. I forgot they couldn't block in that instance either, but it's fine. We're low, but honestly, we're just trying to live as much as possible versus Mono Shurima nonsense. Actually, my Azir's about the same, though I'm not trying to run Sundisk, so let's see if what they cast here. That's a lot of damage, and I approve of it deeply. 12 of 13, that's trading. They're down to 1. Yes, get rid of everything. Get rid of all of your stuff. You don't need stuff. The other days with Deathmark. There's a -2, -0. So you still get hit by that. They're definitely trying to find a champion there. I'm amazed if they don't have it. Were they really just unlucky with all of their predicts? Maybe. 2 champions. I could also be just be proven wrong here completely and they cast Azir like right now. There's a Xerath at 1 of 4, so pretty slow at the moment. I just need to summon one thing. You're pinging my Azir. Please don't do that. This levels him. This levels the Azir, and you can't take it with that. I will be feeding right into the Xerath, though, the second my units do a thing, which is a little concerning. You're taking my... you're taking the Azir. That's okay. I can write of calling something out, I think. You're poking my things. So that is about to count down now, actually. Ping them with pokey or group shot. Why can't they block? Is holding Hecarim back. That's down a lot. The second I do anything against that, we are gonna lose. The Xerath is gonna level. They can't do anything here though. So we might still get an attack with the leveled Azir. If we find an Azir here, though, to be fair. We might find a Maokai. We found an Azir. He is leveled. The Xerath, when we take it, pings the Soul Shepherd once. Held back by the archetype. It's got a weird way it functions for attack block. Turns like support. Both are polarized by definition of the mechanics. Yeah, you ping that again. Xerath's leveled, but not ascended. So every time a landmark happens, we're a little afraid, but that's currently it. There's no Azir on top of it, which is okay, I think. Or at least I'll hope that's enough for now. They have 2 cards in hand. If they summon Azir, we're very dead. If I do this, that's a bunch of units that they think they have to block. Could hold the 2-1 back. There's a 6-6 incoming, 5-4. So if they block 2 things, if they block the 6-6 and the 5, they're still taking 13 damage. If I risk a unit here, I could just cast another Soul Shepherd and then hope they don't have an Azir in hand and that they can't do anything with the Sun Disc. There's a Rock Hopper. Xerath is still in his current state of just pinging other stuff, so I'm gonna assume they don't have anything. That gets me some 5/4s. That dies, and I think we have an attack then. Changed series here, I don't mind. I was just putting old stuff hasn't changed due to being put on a shelf back in the day. Shark Slip Block, you have a blocker that slows down the game and still gets value on attack for ephemerals. I mean, I think Shark Fury should be edited, but that's just also just me. So that gets 2 procs. That dies. They have 1 turn to cast Awakening Sands, I guess. Again, or the Burb Champ. Please don't cast Burb Champ. That would scare me a lot. I think you can go as well. That seems healthy. That seems okay. Everyone gets buffed. That's currently 33 damage. Blocking the Azir, down -10. Blocking that, -5. Blocking with that, 0. Blocking with the Xerath doesn't kill him, unfortunately. They're up to 5. If I can live a turn, it's great. Yeah, if I can live a turn. If they top deck poorly, I've got this. Blocker is how you write it. I like your spelling. I approve of that deeply. I'm just gonna hope they don't top deck a champion. Please don't. They get a little song out of it as well. Like units to die easier to extend the game. They keep adding HP to units. Well, I'm gonna just sit here and block with some more of my stuff. Oh, my Azir's gone. That's okay, I still have Sundisk, or not Sundisk, I have Dias. So we got a win finally! Isn't it blocker? You speak French? No, we for English, blocker is B-L-O-C-K-E-R. But I like blocker with a Q. I feel like that's appropriate. Anything that you want edited in the game that doesn't do what you want currently, is it bloquer. Also, Andre's color, I am importing yours now since we got a win off of Mimarinches. Viewer, Andre's Shooting Stars was the description I received for that. You dream that I wake up at 4:30 a.m. every day, but it turns out it's just a dream. I hate it when I have dreams about like doing stuff IRL, because then I wake up and I'm like, I've missed something. I've done something horribly wrong. Well, thanks, Lady Marmalade. I don't know what that says. I also feel like I'm gonna horribly mispronounce it if I try. Lunari Dustbringer, Ravenous Flock, Spacey Sketcher, Flight, Zoe, House Spider, Pale Cascade, Ophelio, Sentry, Culling Strike, Hush, Lunari Priestess, Scorched Earth, Solari Priestess, Bastion, Blinded Mystic, Starshaping, and Captain Farron. So Dustbringers for Ophelios, Flock for removal, Sketcher for discard, off to probably like a Lunari or something for invoke. There's the Flight for draw and ping. Zoe's also here. Good old Spooter for Noxus. Ophelios, Pale Cascade. Capiterium Ratata, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you for the follow, and hello, and welcome to the stream. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Fixed it. Means, do you want to sleep with me tonight? I see. That's pretty on brand, I think, for the stream. That's cool. I can use that if I ever go to France. Just say that at every random guy that I see. That's probably not a good idea. Star Shaping, Blinded Mystic. Okay, right. So, I think I can do this. Just trying to invoke a bunch of stuff. Survive. Ping them down a little bit with the Noxus. Also, actually, the Ophelios. Oops. Meant to look at editing the deck, but that's alright. The song taught you that? Okay. There's another Poro deck. Why is everyone doing their Poro farming today? Is there a timeline? Is there a deadline that I've missed somewhere? Well, I have all of the Nightfall. Can I hit with the Zoe? Can I hit you with the Zoe? Please don't have an elusive Poro. You're gonna have an elusive Poro at some point. I just hope it's not now. Like 3 weeks. They're just all trying to do it now. Damn them! Damn the people for trying to do a quest that's also super tempting. Did Mogwai do a Poro deck again? No, it's for the quest. I can't view it here, but there's a series of progression that you can do to get a whatchamacallit? What's the word? To get a fire Poro that everyone wants because it looks cool. Tristan never loses because he makes the rules. Yeah, Infernal Poro. It looks very good though. Not gonna lie, I am impressed with how it looks. 2 of 10. All right. We have 3 next turn.
You cannot hold us down.
Okay. I could have let the draw go by, honestly. Give Dusk Petal into an Invoke, potentially. And another unit. Do they run Mystic Shots and things? I want to say that the previous deck we ran into did. So that might be the case. Think, what, Dusk Petal Lunari here? It looks good because it's free. I mean, free things are always nice. I like it when they do have, like, the free cosmetics and things. Meteor Shower, Golden Sister, Equinox. Well, they're just gonna go wide, honestly. It's like if they cast Poros, but silencing individual Poros doesn't really do as much. If they're casting so many, and Porobot and things like that just keep granting keywords, so not as great. Star Shaping. We have a star chart. You're at 4 of 10 now. There's a 2/2. I can tank that. There's a Crescent Strike. Quite tempted to just try to protect the Zoe here, honestly. We also have a Spider, though, or Priestess. I think just try and go with that. Bank of mana. Keep holding her safe. 6 of 10 cast. Need to remove it now if you have anything. Hopefully you're just all in on Poros. Alright, all in on Poro. That's great. Don't do anything else. Look at the Poros. Keep with the Poros. Don't need to do anything else. Just only Poros. Fearsome doesn't matter. Well, it matters a tiny bit. And quick attack, though. There's more Spooty boys. I think Spooty Lunari. I say a bunch of things and I realize that, like, people who haven't been here before may not realize that I'm talking about this card when I say Spooty. But that's what I mean. I mean the Spooties. I call everything a Spood, if it is spider related. We have a Golden Sister. There's a Written in the Stars for buff and draw. There's also a Charger. Might take Written in the Stars here. Challenger Poro incoming. No thank you. No thank you on that. These I think can go because we also have another spider incoming, and they don't have a Poro Snacks here. That's Lifesteal, that's dead, and it has faded. Okay. You're at 7 of 10. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. There's a flight. Hello, what's up? Stop granting the keywords. It causes me suffering and pain. Golden Sisters is okay here, I think. We could also just try and draw an Aphelios. But I think I like this here. Do I like this here? Quick attack into 3/6. We get another elusive this way. I think that's alright. They have 4. They do potentially have a Poro Snacks that I need to be careful of a little bit. That also has Scout. Invoke Stun.
You are beneath me.
That's fair, actually. I think we just tanked that, actually. Never mind. Why isn't there a Faded Poro? Are there Poros for every other keyword? Not actually sure about that. I mean, it's getting the Faded one. It is the chosen one. A little too chosen, honestly. That has Fearsome we can't block. I think we're just gonna try to gain back the HP after this resolves, or scout. There are ways you can grant it though, I guess. -4 there. Targon Poro with Spell Shield. You want a lurk Poro? That would be adorable though. A little Poro trying to lurk around. I want it. There's 2 flights. I can level the Zoe now, I think. Though, yeah, we can level the Zoe. We can't get the Aphelios really anywhere near, and I do need blockers. I can also try to invoke here, I think. If they Demacia Poro is tough, they make more Poro abilities. They typically make a non-1 mana 1/1 for it. 2 Poros. Best one is the Poro from the Shurima. Yo, I love the Exalted Poro. It's so fucking adorable. You gave me another Zoe, which is not exactly what I was hoping for. I can get an extra elusive damage if I cast these, though. Sled? Oh, Sled! Yeah, Poro Sled is a big one. 9 of 10. They all return, though, is the problem, so I think we just cast Spider afterwards. Have another Zoe. There's a Aphelios, there's another Flight. Oh my god. House Spood. Then just need, I think, Star Shaping next turn. Both are Freljord. Surprised it's Leda's multi-region, it doesn't need to be. Yeah, it's both. Technically. Technically, it's both. We do have the Invoke here and the Zoe on board. That's the only thing with Overwhelm currently. So I think I'm just kind of gonna ignore that, or at least try to. That has Fearsome. I'm forgetting all of the mechanics. We do have some Quarrel. And the Quarrel is called I'm Dying. Hi. You're wonderful. There's Immortal Fire. Elusive. They don't have any elusive themselves. I might just steal this, honestly. Undead and Destinport can gain Scout and Fated natively. Yeah, they're at 11. Well, they're at 16, but we have 9 damage there. We can cast... Technically can cast an Aphelios. I might just go with all of this, because then it will be 9... let's see here. 9 plus 4 is 13, plus the Zoe is... plus the Zoe is 15. Am I 1 short? I think I'm actually 1 short on elusive damage here. Destinport and Lifesteal Spider is scared of Fearsome. Thought they were the ones that are scary. There's no Regen Poro either. No, I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. There's a Poro draw. Guess I can cast this now. There's Augment and POC only. Stun, Silence. I guess a stun for the future. But this needs to go down. If we can. Wish I had that buff Zoe on the field at the moment, but we don't. Farron, Overwhelm. Think just this still? Yeah, it's 15. I'm 1 short. And all of the flights go back. If I had 1 more, it'd be great, but I don't have any way of mustering it this turn. But you only play... Well, you don't play POC? Yeah, me neither. And that only kills a Poro Herder currently. Invoke is here, I guess. Moonsilver, Supernova. Probably not gonna let me remove stuff, huh? If we could get rid of 2 things, but that's just an open attack into death, I think. I think it's just an open into death. We have 9 enhanced. At least we're not losing anything. Yeah, and all the Overwhelm. With all the Overwhelm, it's not gonna quite do it. Where is the Decimate when you need it? I mean, I could have cast a Farron, but then we would have lost on the elusive damage, so that's a bit unfortunate. They're not letting me cast anything, of course, because it's all burst speed. If only Culling Strike were a Blade's Edge. If only. Take my Zoe, take my things. That's negative 26. I can certainly avoid negative 26. All right, let's try this again and hope we don't need to see the Poro farming situation. Please stop Poro farming. Maybe if I'm here long enough, I'll be able to outwait all of the people getting their quests done. That's a nice pipe dream, I think. There's just Mono Teemo. It's not Poros. It's instead my favorite Yordle of them all, who needs to die immediately. Please don't have a Teemo turn 1. If you have a Teemo turn 1, I will be sad, though I do have a blocker and too many Dustbringers. Too many Dustbringers. Okay, not exactly what I was hoping for. The culling for a Blade's Edge. All the people you've seen today have been playing Boros. Too many of them. NLP and Z both have Boros. That's a Poison Dart. Glad it wasn't a Zoe cast. Alright. Well, I'm gonna cast a Dustbringer and then hope it doesn't get shot down immediately. I was kind of hoping the flight would block a Teemo over my Zoe, but I'll do it anyway. I should have cast a Zoe first, though. Ah, it's fine. We still get the thing here. They might have been able to do something. They're probably taking Culling Strike, I imagine. Too many Dusks. Too many Dusks. Boo no Azir. I'm sorry, I don't have the Azir voice line set up. Starting a restaurant. Vaginitarian. It's pussy looking good. Do you think KFC would have words with you? I think they would have words and lawyers, is my impression. Summer's Eve might. They picked the star shaping. Oh, are there not 3 in there? I'm gonna set up my board in the meantime. They don't have Withering Whale or anything like that. There's some extra draw. There's a Ravenous Flock. Great. Wonderful. I mean, I care a little bit, but not tremendously. There's more draw, but only 12 in the deck. That might be okay. But I'm also tempted to just attack after this. Only play 2 Cullings. Good amount of Zoe progress. It is in the span of just a few turns here. They also aren't playing Teemos or Peddlers or anything, which means I guess their draw, like their hand is just horrible, I guess? Not quite sure what's happening there. There's the flight back. They're down to 9. Our board is strong. There's another House Spooter. There's a Ravenous Flock. There's a Peddler very late. Very late on the Peddler. I can also just say no to that. Let's see. +1/+1 and a silence. No, thank you. Cast your shrooms. I'm gonna swing anyway. There's the Teemo, which I have a blocker for. I guess I could Poison Dart it after, though, technically. Play the flight here. Sure. Return flight. You bring good news. The flight always comes back really late, that card. Learn how to make lasagna. Lasagna is amazing. I love lasagna. I have a big soft spot for Italian food in general, though. So I think we're okay. You're at 6-10 already. Go, Zoe. That doesn't do anything. Teemo does level, but we have blockers for him, and they used all their mana, so we're chill. It potentially trades with Zoe, but honestly, that's fine. Yeah. I think I can just take that damage here. We don't have any plunder effects or anything. There's a Solari Priestess. There's a Nephelios. They have 6. They'd potentially have removal. You're at 6 of 10. Maybe. let's see. Our board is relatively okay. If I open swing, they block 3, 2, and 2, so we're getting in 6 damage anyway. Can I close it out though if I do other stuff first? I think I might still Star Chart in the open. Silver Messenger Overwhelm isn't too bad. Yeah, the Zoe's really close. I just don't want the... Well, the Teemo is okay if they let the flight through, I think. There's another Peddler. Felios generates a spell but doesn't do anything else. Think we can go here. Technically, I can also Dusk Petal Dust to Felios, which brings us up to 9 out of 10 on the Zoe. Could you say, Mamma Mia, I love those pasta? Was that close enough? I guess I could say it with more enthusiasm. But I'm also trying not to die here. That's all of their units. So they cast that cloud now, yeah? There's a stress defense. So they're trying to keep that alive. That's wonderful. I have Ravenous Flock, so it's not going to live. Yeah, no thanks, because they're gonna immediately start casting burst spells. And then I think we level the Zoe off of the Aphelios next turn. Dusk Petal Aphelios. Boop, go away, thank you very much. Time to play Mist Wraiths and make it a misplay stream instead? Oh, yo, I like that idea. Also, Royce Gaming, hello and welcome back. Alright, don't kill my Zoe. We can burst out a level in the champion. There's a bunch of star shaping, so they know that we drew that probably. There's the Scorched Earth. I'm not super threatened by the Hex Core Foundry at the moment. They're really slow. They're just really slow in general. And then this, they have 3 mana, no Peddlers, we've dealt with 2 anyway. 3 to a follower, random summon. I just lifesteal. 3 gets rid of the 4/2, which gives us a better open, I think. Spiders and Wraiths for days. Hello! I mean, people on stream call me L all the time, so you are welcome to do so. Masturbation is DIY sex. I don't. Why aren't there YouTube channels about that? There are so many other DIYs. Crescendum for the abilities. Oh, the plus and overwhelm. Yeah, no, that's fair. Hex Core draws us 2 cards. We should be fine. We should be fine, honestly. You're letting me do a thing here. We have healing as well. They're not going to knock us out at 12. I'm pretty sure they're not. And if they do, I will be impressed and also sad. The champ is Pike. Oh my god. Please don't call me Pike. Or do call me Pike. That would be the weirdest interaction ever. Oh, we got removal in though. And also the win. Kill the Hex Core. Just call her. Am I Pike? Am I Ms. Pike now? I wasn't super worried about the Hex Core. I think shooting for lethal and the attack was fine there. Because at 12 with the star shaping in hand, I think what, +4 healing? The Hex Core at 24 or 26 puff caps where it was only gonna average draw 2 unless we found another star shaping, which we already drew one anyway. So the star shapings also cancel out themselves basically with the entrapment because of the 4 healing. So I think leaving the Hex Core would have been fine even if the turn had rolled over. More deck submissions off the list, more submissions on it. I'm Pike and you guys are the lurkers. Oh, what have I started? Also, Weon, are you here? You're next in the queue for a viewer game, actually. 3 singles with 3 try-hard experiences. I can try that. I might bring Mono Shurima, just letting you know, because I have a great soft spot for it. And then we have a deck from Talizu, which I think we have time for, actually. Next in queue. How do I like the deck? I had fun with that, honestly. I always like Targon Noxus in general as a matchup. So this was cool. I wish I had been able to cast a couple more cards from it, including, like, for once I actually was kind of curious about casting the Farron. And I do like the flighting inclusion here. It felt better than I am used to it feeling because of the self-replacement effect. But I like this deck. Good colors, good champs. And I'm getting slowly trying to improve it, Zoe. Her timing on the spells, it's not something I quite have down pat. But yes, Weon, challenge me whenever. Can it be Rek'Sai instead? I think you can be Sand Mommy, Weon. I vote that. Be whatever you wish to. That's Glass. Glass is the Sand Mommy. The Void Sand Mom. I'm okay with that. Glass doesn't get a choice. He has to be okay with it regardless. But Weon, feel free to challenge me. Here we go. People Arrive is here. I need to update this deck. I was thinking about bringing it, but I also realized I could probably run a Zir in it. It would run a lot better now. Get wrecked. What's a good try hard? I have a few try hards in the viewer submissions, but you know what? Fuck it. Nah, fuck it. Well, Rumble. I haven't played this in ages. This is the try-hardiest thing I used to have. A more normal Rumble deck. Flash Bombs. A vote for the Flash Bombs. Alright, we can try running that. No, this is the true Flash Bomb deck. We unspecified try-hard, but I could also just ignore that part. Now I'll do Caitlyn Teemo. It's a little better. It has a little higher chance of survival. There's Riven Rumble. Alright, okay. Riven Rumble over here. Bye for now, indeed. See you on the other side. Oh, yeah. Okay. Weon, I hope you heard the noises at my mulligan. I hope you heard, even if you're not stream sniping, I hope you heard the noises that I made in response to what the fuck's in my hand. Oh god, I drew all of the good stuff before I have any of the things that plant stuff. Oh god. Okay, Conchologist is fine. Dies to a trap if I can ever cast and plant one. I should also rethink the Lecturing Yordle in this. I put this in here before it got nerfed, so it's just kind of sitting around, chilling, honestly. There's a Scrap Heap for a Mecha Yordle. I mean, Caitlyn's are relatively safe on cast here, I think. I just also need other things in this whole situation. Do you technically have that? There's another Conchologist. Tempted to cast it for traps, honestly. But I'm probably better to save for the quick attack. We also have Yordle on attack, which gives us a Poison Dart. There's a Sting Officer, Whump, Aloof. Let's see, Riven Rumble. Aloof might not be too bad here, despite our need to plant traps. I quite like Aloof anyway.
You dropped something.
There's a third Caitlyn. Lost Soul got discarded. Mistakes. Mistakes. Those can go, I think. 1 mana remains. That trade is getting rid of the impact unit. That's okay. Okay. 3 mana over here. Pass the turn, I think. Mistakes are indeed bad. Oh, I got rid of a Rumble. I'm trying to not make too many mistakes. No promises as usual. Okay. What do I have? There's an Undying from, oh god, Undying. That's not what I anticipated. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect that. I was like, oh, this is chill. That's less chill. That's a bit less chill. All right. No more Poison Dart on summon. Fine. Fine. That's a big chonkity. My Flash Bombs are quite inelegant in the face of Undying. Just generally inelegant, can I just say.
Turning yourself in? Tea time's over.
I have more Caitlyn's. I think just plant and then suffer through the 4-1. Oh god, thanks Mech. Thanks Von Mech. Little unfortunate about that one, honestly. Revive the next round, start with buffs. My ass! My ass, I say! Hopefully they don't have a blade. Hopefully they don't have a blade's edge here. We don't have a blade's edge. That's not allowed. Of course you hit the Undying. Ah, wonderful. All right, you know, I'll take it. Give me a poison dart. Give me a Caitlyn strike. Give me an Ava achiever. Would appreciate that. There's an ancient warmonger. I'm gonna just cast our lovely cinnamon roll. Go HDR, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing all right today. How's it going? I could also poke that, but I think I'm just gonna poke Nexus, to be honest. We also have an iterative on our Ava achiever if we really feel like. But we also have Karina's and stuff in hand. Since the beginning of the game, I'm pretty sure. 2. Don't hit Undying. Okay, that was also just flash bombs. I was like, or mushrooms, not flash bombs. I was like, don't hit the thing. There's a papercraft dragon. Ah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Have I mentioned that's a lot? Because it's a lot. And I don't have a lot of answers for that. I do have another achiever. But Karina is currently the biggest unit here. I could pop and try to level the Caitlyn. If I block with this, it currently does 9 damage to face. I think plant. Copy, pop next turn, level the Caitlyn. Then the 3/3. Just put that in front, I think. Yep, down to 3. My math was correct. Hopefully there's no brother's bond or anything. There might be a brother's bond or something. That would be bad. Can we withstand the papercraft warmonger? It looks like no. Is it might? Oh, it's bloody business. Papercraft. No rumble required. Just that stupid papercraft dragon. Fair enough cast on the warmonger, though. The top end on the opening hand really punished. What do we want for the second one? You didn't draw the rumble? You drew the rumble, but I forced you to discard it. So that was a bit awkward. What do we want for the second attempt here? You know what? I'm gonna bring this old one. I don't remember how. I don't know how good it is. I'm gonna try this one. On to the second. And then one more deck from Talizu. And then maybe a really quick lane draft. This one is weird. Shurima, Noxus, Rumble, Riven. I'm excited for weird. Let's go. Keep those. Drop the rest, I think. Goodbye again. Okay. I have Unraveled for Burst Stun, which might be quite helpful into the face of a papercraft, honestly. Right of the Arcane. I think just this into Rockhopper. Go from there. Another Inventive Chemist is nice. Think just for the vulnerable. Rumble Riven doesn't sound weird. Sounds aggressive AF. Only a little aggressive, yeah. Also, Martin Thomas, hello and welcome back. Let's poke it that way. Deal 3 damage. Unfortunately, force a reforge. Let's see what drops next turn. We also have Right of the Arcane for removal of something like a Riven, potentially. No Riven threats here, I promise. Absolutely none. Yeah, I really need to rethink this and maybe put in a Zerath or something instead of a Ziggs, because he's improved now. New and improved. Ping. Rockhopper again. I need to draw something else, but I'll take it for now. Preservarium, I need you to do something real exciting here. Real exciting, buddy. Do a miracle. That's fair enough. New and improved. Can't use the level of 3. That's fair enough. Maybe an Azir swap then? I don't know. This deck used to work relatively well. I keep saying I'll edit it and I don't, so that's also a thing. Naturalist gives us a unit. There's a rumble with all of the things. 7-4. I can't ping it off and kill it actually. At least at 4 HP, because I have... Well, I would need to... Oh, actually, I think the Unleash energy just goes through. Either way, this I think should be fine. Yeah, it doesn't pop the spell shield, so I need something else to get over Rite of the Arcane. I think we just wait for that to pop, and then we have a Naturalist that stuns it again on top of vulnerable on the Rune Weaver. Blade fragments. Heavy blade fragments. Oh, is there a Blade of the Exile here? There's a Blade of the Exile here. Okay. On the 3-1? Nope, still on the Rumble. Alright. 11-4. This has been stunned. Okay. Okay. So here... we can just destroy this. Stun again. Get the 5-4 Rock Bear. Have the 3-1. Swing it face. Have a Shape Stone, I think. So give me that. Oh, the free attack condition is actually kind of annoying. But we do also have +4/+2 and a Shape Stone and Nexus damage directly. Weon is seething. I'm sorry, Weon. Destroy this, buff that. That's 10 damage plus the Shape Stone, I think. I'm sorry for all of the Rumble stuns. There's a -2/-0. I'm sorry, I have a response. If you have another Shape Stone or another Predict, I don't have a response. But right now we got a buff. Close. Close, though. Close enough. Flawless victory, indeed. Didn't take any damage. So that worked against the apparently even weirder Rumble version here. Yes. We made New Kid happy, at least. For the next one... Weon, what do you want? You fucked up with the blade fragments? I mean, I understand why... I understand why you cast them, to at least to get the Blade of the Exile, but I also had a bunch of bitch stun cards in my hand. Fatality. Fatality, indeed. You know what? Fuck it. I'll bring my really terrible one that I love way too much. Anyway, not on the second 2-drop, the round ones. Wait, the round ones? Oh, not casting it on the 3-1? Yeah, I thought you were going to, because it would have gotten quick attack. So I would have had to face tank it or do something else. All right, goodbye again. This is Demacia Noxus. For the glory of something. All right, I think I can keep that. Maybe should have kept the freeze. I don't have any units to cast. We're doing great. There's a Sting Officer. I can cast a Sting Officer. That's something. Team Jenner! Mono Jenner, actually. Which is already a risky scenario. There's a 2-1. Hello? Mystic Shot. Yeah, that resolves. Sting Officer. 2 Sting Officers. Fuck it. Traps!
The past is a burden we must learn to bear.
We do have Aftershock Mystic for Riven. And also just a bunch of flash bombs, hopefully. I just need one to hit the Riven. There's the Three Sisters. We have Hex Core. Rumble is down, though. Which is a little scary. A little scary there. I think I'm gonna risk this anyway. Rumble's terrifying, though. 7-4. Oh, because of the Warmonger. I was like, why is it so large? It's because the Warmonger got discarded as well. Okay. We don't have Aftershock, we just have Mystic or Iterative Improvement. I could block with one of these and then just Iterative it down. Then we take 6 damage. The worst, I think. Make a copy. You're at a lot of damage. Mecha Yordles contribute with allies. Need to remember that as well. Extra draw here. There's a Justice Rider, which is something that's quite useful normally. Not so much here. That hit Rumble. Not the worst. So we're probably going to die pretty soon. Probably just going to die pretty soon. Alright, let's plant some more, I guess. 4 total. Top 8. Still better than before. There's a bloody business. If I can't frostbite it down and that causes the level. So I think I just remove it with my own spell. So the Rumble at least has another turn before he does his thing. But we've also just lost a lot of value there. I needed, I think, 1 extra mana before. There's a Roar of the Slayer. Alright, my units are just gone. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I do have technically like a Frostbite, or I could ping that down and Aftershock it if it's allowed. I think we just need to get rid of the Rumble, honestly. Dispel Shield off? I think so. If they let us cast Aftershock... I mean, we do have an Obliterate and a Freeze. I just don't have any units otherwise. Oh, damn it! Now it's Mystic Shotable from here! God damn it! I think Frostbite's a better use of our resources, though, to be honest. Because I can remove it on a future turn. Okay. Taking 5 here. No Rumble interaction, sort of. Sort of no Rumble interactions. Sort of, kind of. Really should stop trying to run these. I know I really should. There's a +2/+0. So that goes up to what? 8 at 12? That's manageable, sort of. That's kind of sort of manageable. Pass here, bank spell mana. There's a Piltover Peacemaker. I like the sound of a Piltover Peacemaker. Ooh, it only needs 1 more now, too. Could have just run 1 of her if you want her. Yeah, I think 1 is better, or 2 at most. This is not exactly working. Scouts running. Okay, I think let's do this first. See what it hits. 1 Flash Bomb. I could insert Iron Knowledge instead of Piltover Peacemaker, but I think killing that is certainly priority. Take that out, I think. So that's gonna trigger a... That triggers an attack round. Don't have any more draw. So we kill that and go down to 2 if the Riven swings, so we might just lose Justice Rider anyway, and then also lose the open attack next turn. Sharp Sight, damn it. Damn it, Sharp Sight. The Cataclysm! Actually, does the free attack continue? Actually, I should have just removed 3-1, right? Because if it doesn't have any targets, the... Yeah, if it doesn't have any targets, the Cataclysm doesn't resolve, does it? Because it has to start and see the attack first? +2/+0. Alright, thought I could avoid it. But they had the thing. Would have fizzled the Cataclysm. I think we would have been dead next turn anyway. And they also would have failed because of the sharp sight regardless, yeah. I used all of my burn earlier. Too early. Alright, should have brought dragons. Every time I'm tempted to bring flash bombs and I should have just brought dragons. You had 2 cataclysms? Oh no. Also, GG's. I hope that helped your Rumble deck building experience. All right. Next up in line, we have Talizu, which will not marinate, actually. We will indeed be able to import a deck right now, which it's been, I think, about an hour. It's been an hour and 7 minutes about since I looked at the thing. Do you want it to marinate? Because I can still go do a lane draft instead if people would prefer. You call this psych? All right. Talizu. Psych! I feel like that needs to be in all caps. Just for the impression of the word. Okay. One day it won't put Pike on the front, but it keeps doing it. Warning Shot, Bakai, Bloodthirsty, Crackshot, Corsair, Dunekeeper, Imagine Possibilities, Jagged Butcher, Parley, Shellshocker, Treasure Seeker, Jagged Taskmaster, Time in a Bottle, Rek'Sai, Pike, and Reaver's Row. Oh, it's a Taskmaster deck. Okay. Actual Pike, and called it Psych. It is actual Pike, though mostly Plunder 1-cost situation here. So let's see how this does. Let's see what we can do with it. Just to mess with the opponent's visual. Just so they see something and run away. She do with the Akshan of Phelios. Alright, she do apparently. I need the other things in my opening hand, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I like the 1-drops. I like the Bakai Parley combo, maybe. That's fearsome, but I do need to get the actual thing. Alright, well, didn't find it yet. Next level, Lurk Troll. Next level indeed. Give me a 3/3. Thank you for the 3/3. Okay. We have, I think, just Bakai into a Parley or a Dunekeeper, depending on what they cast here. This is actually 3 damage, though. So if they don't cast anything here, they cast a Goat. So I think Dunekeeper.
The Emperor commands, the land obeys.
I think we just don't attack with the Bakai yet and go with all of this shit. They probably don't trade the Goat because they want gem value? Never mind, they do. Okay. Okay, that's a 2/2 fearsome. They don't have any units. I have 2 Parleys. There's a Shellshocker. A Tune is fine. Give me mana. And then... I guess just hold. Just wait and hold. That is a Guiding Touch, which doesn't do very much right now. Do you not have any units to cast? That's wonderful news for me. Nope, there's a unit. Never mind, there's very much a unit here. Rebel Monkey. Ooh, I need to add the monkey then. The powder monkey thing. I do have it. Just haven't moved the sentinel guy in a little bit. That has fearsome, we can't block anyway. There's a Crackshot Corsair. You're definitely going down. Pings! Then all of these go. I might be able to hit it, but they're not going to block with the 2/1 probably. They probably just leave it alone, honestly. Shloop! Okay. I need to remember to do that also.
This is not the way.
It is the way. I promise it is the way. That's a 3-2. It's your hello horse spirit animal. The monkeys are adorable. I could parley twice. Get rid of that 2-2. But they just heal out of it is the problem because they have the gems. Unless they try and cast Aphelios or something. But they probably won't. So I'm just gonna hold here and try to get the Taskmaster at some point. Eventually. She is waiting. That was terrible, I apologize. Cast a gem or something. Okay, you cast a gem. Beautiful. I have 6 mana, nothing to do with it. And you're gonna keep hitting me with a 3-3. There's a Treasure Seeker. Okay, gives me a 5-2. That's a body, it counts. There's an Akshan. Okay. That's how broken Aphelios is, and that Targon was Bandle before Bandle. I have been hearing people refer to it as such, like Bandle before other things went wrong. You don't have a response for me killing your Akshan presently. Now that you've done such things. I still lose the Bakai to something. But I can kill a champion here. They heal 15 for 2 mana. Burn can't exist. Burn never exists. Burn is a fictitious construct. Yeah, I should just be able to remove the things. They swing here, I'm pretty sure. They could have a predict, but that doesn't heal him. So as long as that doesn't heal. You're taking my 3-2. Or just attack. Now you're taking the 3-2. That makes sense. And then we take 5 damage from that, and then we remove it. Change the moon weapons back, but all of us never need the mana reduction on level 2 because you can really only cast 2 weapons a turn once you get used to his rhythm. Yeah, I think the Aphelios and the Victor buffs were imperfect, but it is nice to have him back. I say having been unscarred by when Aphelios was more dominant. There's a time in a bottle. I can't really do anything with that. So I'm just gonna summon 5-2 and go. They have 6 mana. What are they gonna do? They're going to cast a moon weapon, which is removal for my crack shot, probably? And they do get it in response to this, or they just remove the ephemeral. Feels bad when no Reaver's Row or Taskmaster. I tried to find it a bit more, but apparently no luck. I'm gonna just cast this honestly regularly. To see what we can find on the draw, I guess. They're choosing a thing. And randomly summoning a thing. At least the bottle has predict, yeah. I can still cast it. Which weapon do you want? Make a decision. That's a regular Lunari Shadestalker. Possibility. There's the pike! Oh my god. Imagine possibilities? Random mark with can't down. I mean, I'm tempted to just take the pike for the pike here. It's not gonna do anything though. I guess imagine possibilities since it's in here. See what we can generate. Both of these can go. That's 8 damage in. All strategy when facing a lifesteal deck was to keep like fervor in your mulligan, but they will just play it under Severum next attack. Yeah, useful cycling. I like lifesteal, but I understand why it does feel very oppressive. They have another Akshan, which is just unfortunate. Okay. Possibilities? Let's go. Yup. Ah, damage. Your win condition is Aphelios Overwhelm, probably-ish. Or Invoke, though I don't think they've really done much of that. Yeah, make me a thing. You made me in Ancient Preparations, which is not the worst thing you could have generated. I'm seeing pikes so often and nothing else. I mean, at this point, it's a bit of a lost cause, I think. Yup, Elusive's gonna put us on a clock of about 2 turns. Oh, and Palace is counting down immediately. Singleton Pike. They ran Aphelios to have a male models deck. I mean, they are pretty much all male models. Different, like, styles and archetypes, but yeah. Aphelios just is not showing his abs. Damn him. That's 11 damage in. Ruben Zoolander? Oh, man. I absolutely vote for Ruben Zoo to do that. How do we recruit all of the Riot staff to give us a fashion show? Hi. I have a thing that doesn't help me next turn. So I'm gonna cast it now and bring you down to 12. And then I will die. Alright, let's try this again. I think I need to really mulligan hard. Harder than I thought I did. Because we do need the row and the Taskmaster in hand. Yeah, that's fine. There's a goat. Less fine. You know what? Fuck it. Everybody goes. I don't have anything else to lose because the 5-3 kills me. Let's try this again. I have no cards, so you could also just, you know, block with everything. You could block with the auction and count down your landmark a little bit more. 10 damage, actually. Thank you. Thank you, Treasure Seeker, for your services today. There's a gem heal on goat. Not the goat! Not the 4-2 goat! That's really what's sealing the deal here. There's a Jagged Butcher, which does nothing at the moment. I had one good opening with the Warning Shot Butcher, and then it all went downhill. Which is okay. You gonna swing, she do? She do, hello! Apparently she do, she don't. Come on. There's a Battle Bonds? Wait, why? Grant 2 allies +2/+2. What's the other one? Where's the other one? Did he pass on the other? Did they pass on the other one? Why would you? Wait, I'm not misreading that, right? Grant 2 allies +2/+2. Did they just choose to pass on the second proc? Can you do that? I kind of assumed there was no drawback to casting it on both of them, right? So why would you even pass there? No, it's 2 allies. Wait, so is it a, you can, like, click off of it once you've cast it on one? I don't actually know. It could be bugged. Oh, did they run into some weird interaction there? Oh, they have Camp for the Doubt. Hello. Speaking of being very dead anyway, but extra dead. Yeah, that must be a bug. Because it also only visually targeted one thing. So unless they passed mid-targeting, because there are some things that you can cancel in that interaction. Maybe that's what, I don't know. It's either a bug or they just chose Akshan. My guess is bug then. Because they could have also just buffed the Shadestalker. Once again, we are on the receiving end of a good old rope for no reason. More ropes for no reason. We don't surrender here, she do. Come on, do the thing. Get the thing over with. Thank you! Stop wasting everyone's time! Just attack! Do your damage. Sometimes it always cracks me up when they like bother to pull the thing that has 1 HP. I have literally no cards in hand. You could attack with only your Lunari Shadestalker, and it would have been the same result. Alright. Let's try this again, though. Need to find the things. Just need to find the things that buff my little 1-drops. Only 1-drops. Bong Bingus, what a name, with Silver Auction, which is probably gonna stomp on all of my dreams, but that's okay. I'm gonna mulligan for the thing. We didn't find it, though. We did find other things that are relatively helpful. Taskmaster, Shell Shocker. Yeah, okay, alright. Track Shot, Corsair.
I'll shoot the wings off a bilge wasp.
Let's see if they have a play here. They don't, so that's 2 damage in. Thank you. 2 Shell Shockers back to back, so we're tuning a bit here. There's a Bloodthirsty Marauder. Shell Shockers. Where are your Fleet Feathers and stuff? That's currently 6 damage on attack. There's a barrier that does nothing. So they're a little nervous. There's Reaver's Row. That's exciting. 3-1 is okay, I think, and then we just swing with all of this shit. Yep. 8 damage now, trading into the 3-1. Single combating there. Fair enough. Down to 13 though, I'll take it. Alright, Reaver's Row. Don't fail me now. I think I can cast this here. That's an Obelisk of Power. Might just bank mana here. I don't need to buff a 2-1 too much, I think. There's a Treasure Seeker. I guess you're going down. I guess you're going down here. You can trade as well. That works. Waking Sands. Merciless Hunters. I don't have any fearsome blockers, so that's why they're casting that in particular. That would have been a good or an okay... Would that have been an okay obelisk? No, they just still would have taken it with something else. That's fair enough. I think we can pass here. Reaver's Waking Sands. There's a Dune Keeper. Reaver's Row. They're probably like, what the fuck is that doing here? It's doing good work, don't think about it. I'm just gonna summon this and attack, I think. They have 2. Open Swing here, kills everything. That's 11 damage in. So they block the 5-2. They lose the bird. That makes sense. Siver's at 14 of 30, so that doesn't level her. Dune Keeper should proc. Oh, Dune Keeper Bakai into that, I think. Siver strikes something there. I think we can just do this, honestly. There's a 4-1. Siver takes it. So we are taking 8 here. Okay. Damage there. Dune Keeper is not great. I mean, I want it out for this. Oh, never mind. Bloodletter did the job for me. I was like, I need board space, but Bloodletter actually hit it to give it what self 1+1+1. There's a fucking rally because of course there is. Oh, damn it. 1 turn off, damn it. I just wanted to see the Reaver's Row countdown, man. Why you gotta be playing Silver Auction and normals right now? Also, give me a GG, please. No? There we go. Come on, Bong Bingus, don't do this to me. I need to fear some faster. Alright, one more attempt with this. Don't give me anything fast. Honestly, we could probably even go relatively wide versus Bandle if we ran into the same situation. Bottle and Roas for the instant 2 units and buff. Oh, the countdown. Yeah. I wish River's Row was cheaper. It's also slowing us down a little bit on the turn that it's cast. Thresh Aurelian Soul. I like the Crack Shot. I don't think I like anything else. Why do I keep seeing Pike? There's one up in the deck! And I keep seeing it. All right, Pike. I understand. I understand. I see that you're here. You want attention. We'll give you the attention. God damn it.
Night flowers blaze.
There's a 2-1. I think I'm just gonna tune here. He's my main, that's why. Main Pike time. Yeah, this is fine. I'll trade that. That's okay. Holder shoulder. I feel like I've seen that username before. 2 mana. Here's a crack shot. Let's go.
I'll shoot the wings off a bilge wasp.
Ellis team trap. Okay, that blocks, unfortunately. Let's do treasure seeker, I think.
Hands make quick work. Steady now.
That's 3 damage if they don't block. They don't. We do have a blocker for the 3/2 next turn anyway. What is a trap but a surprise lurker? Honestly, fair enough. There's a Spacey Sketcher. I'm just gonna cast 2 Bukais, I think.
Paint is just accidental art.
Discarding a Dusk Petal Dust just for the discard of the Invoke makes sense. There's a Messenger. Here's another thing. No, you don't want to attack. You don't want to attack in there. Or if you do, it will go badly. Oh, there's the Taskmaster. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this. We're gonna try and swing. We should get the proc, which means the Taskmaster will be activated. Okay. As well as the 3/3. So this goes, and then that goes. So this should kill something first, which means the rest trades into the 3/2 a little bit better. L2 Bakybra. Yeah, that still does. Well, it doesn't slay anything there. So we did give them a gem that they can use. But we do get the plunder everywhere, so here we go.
The strong don't want mercy.
Okay, and then plunder here as well. 4 3s. We got 1 proc off the Taskmaster. There's a Reaver's Row. Yes! Now I need the predict. But I'll take this for now. Hi, what's up? How's it going? How you doing? How's life? You want the slay effect? I mean, Taskmaster has done her job, honestly. So I think just Reaver's Row. Gonna hold the pike in hand. Just gonna look and admire the pike. On curve even? On curve even. This is an old meme concept, but with cards from the present. With cards from the present? Alright. Let me take that in. We on him might end up doing it another day, though. How long have I been live? Almost 4 hours. So, I'll see if I'm up to it after this. I might be. I do have a lot of energy, and I don't have to go to sleep super early. The present is a gift. The present is a gift. Nah, we can do it today. I have energy, and I don't need to be super up tomorrow. A very sad pike. A very sad only 1 pike in the deck. Also, CJ, hello and welcome back. I don't actually know if you remember, but I think I have a deck from you from a while ago. I didn't get to on stream. There's a Parley Dunekeeper. It's a predict and countdown though. Dunekeeper, I guess? The mana inefficient sunburst getting send a pick could take the Parley there. Oh, also we got that down. We do have a bunch of damage. I think we can push with everything. That's 20 right there. They have 2 blockers. I think I'm just gonna go with attack with everything. Yeah. So that's -4. Those can't do anything unless they buff it now. -2 is fine. Bakai to the right. Oh, yeah, that's another one of those things. Another one of the conditions that I consistently forget. That's live at 2. Okay. All right. If I can get another attack in, we're fine. I can also just cast the pike, honestly, into 2 mana remaining. There's a messenger and draw. You know what? Fuck it. We're top decking now. We're gonna top deck now, boys and girls and whoever. There's a Dune Keeper that I put there. There's a Genevieve Elmhart. You're gonna kill something. That's okay. I think that's okay. Yeah, take my pike. Least important thing ever. Take it. Take it. Take him. We don't need him. I'm gonna sand soldier here, I think.
See what we see, soldier.
Thank you for taking the least important component of this whole situation. You probably want to take my Corsair, but those also go down the next turn. Yeah, that becomes a 2-2. So as long as our fearsomes can survive, we are totally fine. Genevieve feels a bit like a last resort. Pike is finally at peace. Finally the Pike can rest, put his head down for a little bit. Okay, so those, they all go back down. We still have fearsomes. There's a Jagged Butcher. We don't need it. Let's just go. They need 3 removal right now. They don't have Ruination at fast speed. They have a Star Shaping, which is +4, which brings them up to 6. So currently Butcher and or 2 of these things deal with it easy. That's -8. We got it. We got it. Perfect. Also, yeah, let's keep going for now. CJ, let me bring in yours, because yours has been in the queue for a long time now. But I gotta win with the Pike, even on the field. What a time to be alive. This one from CJ, and then we have one more deck from Weon. So let me paste this in. Today's the 3rd. Here we go. Nope. And then paste it in. I don't remember what this is, so it'll be a surprise for me. Is this Singleton? Wait, what is this? CJ. What do my eyes see? Because I'm not quite sure. The client is not sure either. Oh. Yeah, sometimes this happens. When there's too many regions, the client crashes. This happened once before with something someone sent in. I don't know if I can view the deck, because it sometimes just gets real mad about things that have too many cards in them. Like, it sees the regions and it's like, I'm sorry, but we can't do this. And I'm like, why? Yeah, CJ, I might not be able to do this. Let's try it one more time. Don't crash. It crashed. It crashed completely. It just left existence. So I might have to put that down and remove it. If you have a Mobalytics link or something, we can look at it there at least. But you have officially broken Runeterra. 1 card from each region. 1 card from each region. Some duplication because there's only 10 regions. But it really hates it. So I'm gonna remove it before it removes itself, I think. That's what it's trying to do. Every time I look at it, it's like I'm gonna take myself out. So yeah, all 10 regions, Singleton. I'm going to delete it though, unfortunately. I apologize, CJ. This happened to get once in the past. With a rainbow deck that someone wanted to show off. But I guess we'll have to leave that there. And then we do have our last submission from Weon, which looks like it won't break the client, hopefully. Lucian, don't break my client. Why does it crash when you have too many regions in a deck? I don't know for sure, honestly. But it consistently does. It's technically, wait, actually, I think there is a mode in which you can run Singleton. So I guess it's just poorly built for it. That's unfortunate. Though I guess no one really plays Singleton. Does anyone play Singleton in Runeterra? I think Expeditions are kind of sort of it, because they end up being that, but they're not quite the same. Old memes with gifts from the present. I can't put all of that. Old memes with updates. That's what I'm gonna call this. Here, what am I looking at? We're looking at Boom Crew Rookie, Bright Steel, Eager Apprentice, Lucian, Patched Porobot, Petrocyte, Broadwing, Sharpsight, Stony Suppressor, Vanguard Defender, Warchefs, Mobilize, Von Yip, Progress Day, and Glorious Evolution. 1 cost ally +2/+2. Ah, so if I have the Mobilize in hand and then cast, excuse me, Glorious Evolution, it will make everything 1 cost. So the Yip gets it. The Yip grants +2/+2 by default. I see. Mobilize the 2 costs and buff them with Von Yip. Now you can Glorious Evolution. This is a very meme deck, but I appreciate it. Once again, we're very reliant on drawing either something like Yip or Taskmaster unit buff card. Just need a mulligan for it, or mulligan for Mobilize. If we have a Mobilize in hand, I think we're going to be okay for a little bit, but then we still need the Yip, so it's really just find Yip or bust. I want to keep that, but it's Elise Viego, so I'm going to drop that, I think. Oh, I have 2. Oh, God. That's too many Lucians. I have the Glorious Evolution, though. If I could wait until... I would wait until turn 7 when I have 10 mana. It'll be great. Look at it. So glorious. So much evolution. Poggers Day makes them 1 cost because it draws and reduces. Yeah. Wow. Well, okay. All right. That hand. Look, I'm just gonna do my best to survive, okay? That's all we can do, is do our best to live through this whole experience. It's fine, everything's fine. I'm gonna cast Illusion because the Illusion is valuable regardless. I think just do that. If they generate the... They can't actually generate the 4-2 this turn, so we're fine. That kills a thing. If my allies die, that's great. We need to see if we can get there. There's the 4-2 anyway, because fuck me, I guess. We do have Bright Steel Broadwing. There's a Vanguard Defender. I am 3 turns away from being able to cast this bitch. And I do really want to be able to. Alright, let's take 6 and not 9. Or 10 damage, actually. Can't do that yet. Still can't do that yet. Lucian has to go. But my health... I mean, I'm gonna try and hold on to board state. That might not work out for too much longer, though. Just trying to wait until we can get the GE down. Then I think we can barrier... 2 turns. There's a Porobot with impact. I think I'm just gonna barrier Petricite. Though we do actually want things to die here. Barrier the Lucian and let everything else go. 2 turns with this Glorious Evolution. Yeah, again, if we can live that long, fantastic. If we don't, we're fine. Everything is fine. That's a lot of things that die, unfortunately. Hey Viego, how do you feel about giving me a Lucian level? That'll go up to 2 of 4, down to 8. Or down to 12, rather, dealing 8 damage. That doesn't have Fury, so it doesn't get buffed. No. Kill things for Lucian. Kill things for the Lucian. You don't want to kill things for the Lucian, right? Absolutely you do. They don't have Deny, at least. This isn't the Ionia version. Or an Ionia Viego situation. That's something, at least. I could... Oh, if I had barriered the Challenger, I could have actually been able to Relentless Pursuit something, but we're still banking for Glorious, honestly. Just got double denied attempting to Aftershock the Sun Disc. Oh, 2 Rite of Negations. That sucks. Yeah, Rite of Negation with Soothsayer, it's really, really hard to get anything done there. 1 turn away from Glorious Evolution. There's the Chemevoran Soldier, and I do not approve. Porobot, just for a thing. Porobot, just for a thing. There's this, more stuff happening. There's more shenanigans happening. Okay, well... That's currently... How much power dying? A lot. It's a lot of power. It is too much for my small small Lucian to handle, I think. We have a rally token off of him, at least. Atrocity. Oh yeah, next turn Atrocity removes us from the game state. At least you're leveled though. Okay, yep. 17 to 20. The second I kill something, the Viego levels. The Viego levels regardless though, which is just fun and exciting. I can't rally on, well, I can do this and then rally again, which is at least something, I think. No attacking with the Viego. Okay, yeah, that leveled. They're gonna take my champion. I can technically do that and then swing at them, I guess. Or just Lucian, I guess. It doesn't really matter here. I'm trying to force them to block with something more exciting, but we're just dead to Lucian. Or I could wait and cast Glorious Evolution anyway, but I'm just completely out of answers in my hand. You know what? Fuck it, I'll cast the GE and call it. Get some rest, new kid. Thank you for coming by, as always. Have a good sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna just, you know what? We're gonna die. And it's gonna be okay. See? It does so much. I can make this a one cost. You're not countering it, right? Yep, no counters. You can't counter it, thank God. Hey! Still can't cast anything, which is fine. Absolutely fine. Take my 2/2 next turn. Take it from me! Rip it from my being! Aw, damn it, Viego. Oh, I have all of them. I'm drawing 1-drops. As the deck is supposed to do. Well, you couldn't even show off the Von Yip. Oh, but we did get a Shiny Melt. That's pretty good. Couple more attempts with this to see what we can do. Whoa, I have no experience with Lucian whatsoever. One of the lowest mastery champs for me, I think. Though I am getting to a point where I'm starting to get mastery levels on all of them, which is pretty good. Kench is, I think, still one of my least played, if not the least played. Maybe I should run Kench more. I was talking about Kench earlier today, actually, or yesterday. In the context of how useful Kench is. Why does the client doing? What does the client do? Keep the champ. There's a Zoe Soul. Petricite's good versus the Zoe if they cast it, because then we can just challenge her and take it from them. There's a Mobilize. Ooh, we're banking mana for that for sure, I think. Kench is interesting champion to play as there are not too much good at Kench ideas to make and send. Yeah, Kench is weird. I completely understand that. Let's see what they do here, because I can also pass and then Mobilize, start shitting out units next turn, because everything will go down to 1. There's another Petricite. 2 Petricite sounds like a spicy time. Better hand indeed, and they're trying to ramp, so let's fucking go to town! They don't know what's coming. This is gonna be so fucking entertaining. I can dump my whole ass hand right now.
Push back the darkness.
I can dump my whole hand. Oh my god, that was good. Yeah, I mean, we could wait. We could just cast this and see, because then we still have a Sharp Sight and another unit available. If I can shut down their ramp, it'd be great. +2/+2 on whatever is avoiding 2 mana gems, so they're ramping, and I can just cast everything else that I want right now for free and no penalty. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Let's go. Right, to like to report a crime. Oddly dressed, of course. Not very competitive. You bet. Cool to pilot. And then just me at the end there. All right, here we go. Killing your ramp, hopefully killing your Nexus. Woo! How much damage is that? 14 damage. Oh, does the buff on this thing matter? Not super much, but I'll give it to Lucian, I guess. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. All right, well, here we go. Excellent. Oh man, I don't know what they're gonna cast next, but right now we're stomping. War Mother's Call got destroyed. That's exciting as well. There's another Wording Stones. I don't care about your Wording Stones. I care about you, frostbiting, I guess, though you can't do anything against Petricite. There's a Zoe. I do have a Sharp Sight, which I will use if I must. There's a Vanguard Defender. Need to watch out for star shapings and things, I think, but I'm just gonna take like that. We're dealing 11 damage. We still have a +1 to, you know, we stomped it. We stomped them. Their slow ramp. They were almost at a soul. Weirding stones. The weird stones. That was pretty fast, yeah. Ah! And I think that with that, we've actually hit the end of our submissions for the day. Yeah, I don't have any more. There was something that I was thinking about, though, with the improved flash bombs, quicker than the dude's first time, a little bit. But I wanted to try real quick building some kind of Auric Glinthorn Caitlyn deck because the flash bombs are in a better place now. That might not work, but I wanted to try it today because I was feeling inspired, and I'm not in the right place to build a deck because I'm dumb. But since we don't have any submissions at the moment, I think I'll go do that and then call it a stream for today. I think my throat's complaining a little bit, so I'm not sure if I want to do a lane draft today. So we'll see. 1 copy. I'll go with 2 because I'm trying to all-out meme here. But yeah, maybe 3 is a bit too much. Let's see. Swain as another condition here. Because then we'll be able to include more non-combat damage conditions. Swain Caitlyn has been done before, but I honestly don't mind it too much. But it's done. Yasuo would be nuts with it. I can't run Auric, Caitlyn, Yasuo, though, as much as I want to. We could run, like, Caitlyn, Yasuo, but then we don't have any... There's no easy stun effect. So I'm going to try this for now. I was thinking about Yasuo, the new P&Z AoE for the memes, too. Oh, yeah! We can! I haven't run that yet. Rocket Barrage, this one, that I need to craft as well. Great, we can do Rocket Barrage. Fuck the wind shitter. Whenever you utter the name Yasuo, Martin Thomas pops up their head and goes, "What? No, thank you." Okay. Fallen Field. We don't have any predict. We could include some predict though. Ravenous Flock is always a good include. If we want flash bombs though, let's actually do the flash bomb stuff. Like one of those. I will not put in all of them as much as I really want to. I'll put in 2 though. I will be weak and put in 2. And then Insider, probably like 1 or 2 Insider Knowledges, Hexcore Foundries, Kite Kate Swain with the Rocket Barrage. How did it go? How did it feel? Barrage is nice level. Swain and PNZ can always deal 3 spells. Oh yeah. Speaking of, probably want to run Mystics and get excited. Don't have any great discard targets, but we'll find stuff that'll be fine. We could also run Karina, of course, because we're in the right colors for her. Our top end is a little high, but we're gonna pretend that's not the case at all. For not running Shrooms. What else do we want then? There's always things like the 5-1 that's stun, which isn't so bad. That might not be horrible. There's Financier. House Spider is just a good card, but I don't know if I want it too much. Grenadier is okay at the 2 cost, I think. 37. We do have felines, though, actually, so that's a consideration. 1, 2, Caitlyn. Justice Rider is not a great at 4, though. What else could we pop in here? Veteran Investigator. I always forget that card is a is an important include. And also we have Arachnoid Sentry, so our early game is a little bit better there. Feels clunky to me at 5 mana, would prefer it was 4, but 5 mana is the right place for it. The Rocket Barrage. 5 is always kind of expensive, I feel. But we'll try that out. Need a Time Trick. Yeah, I think I do like having it, but we need Time Tricks then if we're going to include it. I think with the Time Tricks, I'll call the deck there. X-Core, 2 of those. Probably can drop something else, to be honest. Might drop an Insider, put in a couple Time Tricks. Did I add Thermos? I have 2 Thermogenic Beams. We could maybe drop down to 1 and add back in something else. But let's try it like this. This is for sure meme. Merm! Meme! I have caps lock on, come on. And then Auric attacks. Let's try this at least. May not be a very long-lived attempt, but we'll see how it goes. 2 Thermos is ideal usually. We have the 2, so hopefully that will be enough. And then hopefully we can level the Noxus Daddy. Oh, actually, I don't have my skins equipped. I don't have the skin for the Caitlyn. Terrible. Pantheon Taric. Oh, and they're full Demacia. Look at that Demacia stuff happening. I have all of the rocket barrages, which is not good, and I also want the veteran later, so we'll put that back for now. That's only champions. I'll take it. I mean, I have Caitlyn on our next attack turn, which is something I'll bank until then, I suppose. Oh, I forgot to change the Guardian. I'm so sorry. I had a Guardian change request, and I just completely blitzed past it. I even wrote it down somewhere, and then I just forgot. Apologies! I knew I would forget something.
Oh, what have we here?
What are you casting? White Flame? That will cause me fear. White Flame will cause me fear. There's something about the stage. I think I might have just been looking at my screen for too long, but I feel like the Demacia side looks very, like, misty somehow.
Scoping the area.
They have Sharp Sight where this is a bad attack. If they don't, I can Mystic Shot afterwards. Forgot to redeem again. Unacceptable. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's see if I can Mystic this down. If they have a Chain Vest, we're done for, but if I can get the White Flame out of the way, I think this is alright. Did they have Chain Vest? Please do not have Chain Vest. They have fucking Chain Vest! I always have it. Why do they always have it? Ugh. Just ugh. There's a Thermogenic Beam. I don't want to cast it on that because they can very easily just cast Sharp Sight and fuck up my plan there. That hits me in the face. We don't. The stun doesn't matter until next turn, I think. I'll really just Time Trick here and see what we can draw. There's a Guiding Touch. I'm already pretty done, I think. They're just gonna cast a Zenith Blade in a couple of turns and we're done for. There's another Fallen Feline, sure. Hexsight's not great here, though. We can get in what? Not a lot of damage. Not enough damage by far. Swain is not safe at all. And is also way behind. Yeah, it feels like there's some kind of like fog over the Demacia board. It doesn't look like it's clear. Like it's muddy visually. The effect still resolves at least. They're also not casting Zenith, which is a little weird. All they need to do is give it Overwhelm. They probably block with Goat here because it gives them a gem. Pale Cascade, sure. Okay. Yep. You can cast that, but they've already targeted for the turn. Pantheons went around. Don't really like the Demacia bird. It hurt your eyes looking at it for a long time. Yeah, I don't know how it would be visual. It's, again, there's something foggy about it. It doesn't look as pristine as, like, the Sentinels, for instance. Like, not all of the boards have click effects, which also helps the shiny aspect, but, like, it just looks muted. Something about it's muted. Technically thermal beam. For enough damage to actually level the Swain here. And then we take a lot less damage. Sharp Sight doesn't get it out of that. I'm really well, it does, well, it takes 6 to be fair, so it's not quite. It's the mana cost for the Swain, but not the level for the Swain. Fuck it, I hate White Flames. They're leaving, they're gone, it's out of here. You don't have Bastion. You might have We Stand Together. Or something. But let's see. If you do cast a spell, you probably won't get it on the Taric. There's a Sharp Sight. Ugh. One off again. One off again. Yada, yada, yada. Why aren't you casting that on Taric? Why wouldn't you cast it on Taric? You know that it duplicates, right? Why wouldn't you cast it on the Taric? That's dumb. No, take that back. You should have cast it on this thing. God damn you! If you're gonna kill me with Fated, at least do it right. Come on now. What's your mastery on Taric? Absolutely nothing. Oh, this is the first time I've ever played Taric! Well, maybe one other game. They played one other game of Taric. Alright. I forgive them for not understanding that you can duplicate it. But come on now. This is 11 of 12. I can try and kill it again. And then they Sharp Sight it one more time. We just died at the open attack. Because I can't cast 2 units here. So that's great. Fuck it. Justice Rider. No wonder they didn't read. Look, I've done stupider. That actually hit some flash bombs. What a time. There's Pantheon leveled. They don't have Aegis at least. What's the Pantheon mastery? Wait, where? No, come back. Wait, do they have none? Do they have? Wait, where is it for Have they never played Pantheon either? Literally nothing on the Pantheon. Scorch or Guillotine? No, but looking at that White Flame probably would be better too. I kind of want to just do this, not as any particularly well constructed deck. I just wanted to see if it would work. Why is the Pantheon also missing the little champion thing? It's bugging out hard apparently. You have Scout! You have Scout! Oh, come on, at least kill me properly. You have the keyword Scout! Okay, well, once more. The level 2 champs don't have the gem. Wait, really? None of them? I thought they all did. This one does. Swain does. Oh, is it if you don't have any mastery, they don't show the gem? Because mine all have the thing of the same color. Give all Pantheon players a bad name. They never had a good one. Shush you. I like playing Pantheon. Yeah, I guess they just never played it before, so the mastery thing didn't even have a chance to proc. Look at Kench. Yeah, what's up with Kench? Oh, huh, okay. That's weird. Why would they leave it off the leveled champion version of it? I guess because it's technically uncraftable. But that confuses my brain. Shush you. Shush you, Martin Thomas, for being right. That's just, Teemo Caitlyn. Okay, here we go. Never knew shush was an emote. To be fair, I didn't really either, so we're all learning today. Though I might have added it at some point. I forget. Either way, I just forget. Feline Caitlyn eventually. I could bank also if they don't do anything. But that's a pretty okay one drop. If they do something, we definitely cast it. We have the Caitlyn Swain in opening again. There's a Teemo. Oh, I really want to Peacemaker it. Not gonna lie.
Armed and ready.
That's not allowed to stay. Not allowed to stay at all. Or we could try trading it with this. Or they ping this down and then we hit the other one. Poison Dart, yada yada yada. In Bandle, P and Z, they could have the Purple Berry Shake if they're running that. They probably aren't though, I imagine. It takes up a lot of space in the deck is the thing. For other cards, for where you could just be playing cards that are strictly better. At least in my interpretation of the Teemo. So probably no Purple Berry, which means we can kill it here. I think they're probably debating if they want to pre-commit a spell. Nope, they don't have stress defense either. That's 3, right? So this should just resolve, I think. Does. Okay. Pass there. We have, ooh, Fallen Feline again. Probably listen to a Caitlyn, see what they do, and then we have Time Tricks. They have a Caitlyn, they might. Our attack is, I think, relatively safe. There's a Trinket Trade. They might be trying to prank me here. In which case they see Time Trick or Justice Rider. Yeah, let's just go with this.
Well, what have we here?
So they definitely see Time Trick or Justice Rider. Probably 4-mana Time Trick, right? Yeah. Justice Rider's not even a prank threat. There's an Entrapment. This is an open swing. Hexite? I think they... Oh, they could have picked Thermo there too as well, though. I wish it showed you in the Oracle or the history what it showed, but it doesn't. Okay, there's a bunch of flash bombs. We have Swain or Justice Rider. There's a Hexite. Yep, they knew they know that I've drawn it now. There's another prank. They don't have peddlers out yet. Kinda don't want them to see that. I'm just gonna cast a Justice Rider, honestly. I have a ton else to do, so they're gonna hit these two. Four mana Hexite is annoying, but we can still cast it, honestly. I don't care about that. There's a Karina, 1 Shroom. I'm gonna just go with the Swain here, I think. 0 puff caps, 5 flash bombs. Why is it showing me the puff cap thing? Because I don't have any puff cap generation in the deck. Is it just mirroring because of that? Does it always give the trap dialogue thing? I want to say it switches if they only have one type of trap, but I might be misremembering that. Caitlyn and Swain can go. I think Justice Rider 2 might as well. Ava Cheever, hello. I do have 2 mana remaining. Caitlyn can't attack. This can, though. Because I have the Hexite next turn to kill it. They could also have a Mystic Shot Hero for the Swain, but they need to decide if they want to take the 6. They want to take 6 damage, or they want to block with Ava, because they don't know that it isn't a Time Trick, or a Mystic Shot rather. I wish it was a Mystic Shot. That would be way easier here. Cinnamon Roll. Unfortunately, enemy Cinnamon Roll. +2/+1. Ah, shit! They had a spell answer. Okay, so Ava's a problem. I don't think I can... Well, I might be able to... I mean, I can still Hexite that down, actually. Yeah, I can still Hexite it down, which is great. And we didn't draw anything bad there, which is pretty good, I think. They have 7, so what? Peddler Wump is pretty scary for next turn. Another Teemo is unfortunate, but we still have this. There's a Pokey Stick for draw. And the Noxian Conquest, you're proud? I'm proud too, honestly.
Suspicious activity detected.
Okay, so they have 6 now. There's that. I'm gonna just do this, honestly. If I'm not allowed to have units, you're not allowed to have units either. We could wait for Teemo, though. You know what? Fuck it. They're drawing. If they have a Teemo, is leveled, which we need to be worried about. There's a Caitlyn.
Closing in on the mark. No backup needed.
You're a 4/4. 0 traps have been activated this turn, so I can just kind of face tank that, I think. Not the end of the universe. Oh, but +4 are planted, which is a bit of a problem. Oh my god, I have the Auric Glinthorn. I'm gonna risk this. I'm gonna risk it. I know it's probably dumb, but I wanted the Auric. I want to see the Auric work at least once. If it works now, I'll put this deck to rest and we cannot think about it anymore. Also, we have an okay attack regardless, because it's a 4/3 now.
Have a mushroom. Have 3.
Stun that. Kill your Peddler. Fantastic. There's a Pokey Stick, which might just kill the Caitlyn if we're lucky. Okay. Down to 9. They have 2 cards, 3 mana. There's a Mystic Shot to my face. Okay. Okay, there's 1 Puff Cap there. Unfortunately, only 1 trap. Or unfortunately 1 trap on the Caitlyn there. If I can find a Mystic Shot, none of those. There is a Leviathan though, which is pretty exciting. I'm gonna put this in front, so we take only 1. 1 Justice Rider down is fine. +4. Have, honestly, I think Boat's pretty all right. The Swain is just in hand now. That does 3 a turn. There's a Karina. Oh no, we're dead. I think we're dead. Ooh, 3, but we still have to draw. And there's Hexport Foundry. The Puff Caps barely edged us out here. Down to 6 though, I'll take it. Oh my god, our draws! Oh my god, our draws! Oh my god, our draws. We don't even need to draw too much more. I didn't pull any Puff Caps. They had a fucking Mystic Shot! Of course they did. Can we get a GG though? Come on, don't give this Teemo a bad name here. Yeah! Alright. Damn it, I almost actually had that. They top deck Mystic. Because it was 2 draws from the Hex Core and they had 2 cards in hand. God damn it, I almost won that. I almost won it. But I think we have seen enough of the Auric attack meme. I actually got it off twice, fast spells aside. So I think I'm going to leave it there for the evening. Thank you all for coming by today. Shout out to Squeeby for the raid. Really appreciate that. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific time and then off Tuesday, Wednesday, back on Thursday. Thank you all again for coming out. I've had a lot of fun. I hope you did as well. Expeditions were not as exciting as usual, and we didn't get to the lane draft today, but I think for sure lane draft next week, because I haven't done that in a while, and people have expressed interest in that. And then, yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, and I hope to see you again in a future stream. Have a good start to your week as well. Hope Monday is not too bad if you are approaching it or already in Monday. And yeah, good night, Internet. Thank you all again.